just like that, what is going on internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. Today is Tuesday stream, and we're going to be doing some likely police adjacent, potentially actual body cams here today. Looks like there's going to be a few. We have 17 videos to get through today, and for the uninitiated, that's what we do here. I am wearing merch. Producer Juan is not on camera yet, but I am representing Deputaz today. It's not foreshadowing. It's just what I happen to have. Juan is still getting his stuff together, but rather than get complained at for being late, I started on time. The Sam, who I know is out there, yes, I am kind of getting hydrated. Not well, but I'm getting there. Hey, we're matching kind of today. It's like a lighter green shirt.
Kinda, yeah. I was gonna wear that shirt, and then I decided to switch to this one.
Oh, that's weird. We're getting
That's why I'm late.
latency on like your
Latency?
face to the audio. Let me know if y'all are seeing the same thing I am. It's like a weird
Latency.
Oh no, it's better. It's better. It figured itself out. Anyways, at the beginning of Strategy, jeez, to chill. hello, it's me. Hey, what's going on? The for everybody that missed it, we did have a new Officers React drop. It was the second episode of On Call.
I'll match your shirt.
I was in chat with everybody else that was there. But today, or I should say this evening, we're doing the Tuesday stream. Thank you to Vigilantes for putting this together. We have some interesting videos, I'm sure, to get through. And then to the people that help us find all of these, it's going to be everybody that is in the Discord. You get to the Discord one of two ways. It is either through Patreon or through YouTube memberships. They both have their unique perks. Or you can do merch, like Juan and I are kind of matching totally on accident.
Mm-hmm. Well, so now I've got the matching hat to your shirt.
Yeah, there is.
And then I've got my shirt matching my mug.
Anyways, Nintendo don't sue us. I'm gonna go start at the top. Who was
Don't say their name.
Was it Custodes? My dog.
Yes.
Let me get this right. I give first place prizes here for the people that give the first comment, and it was indeed him. It wasn't Chris Kaufman, because I didn't get a message about it. That's how I know it wasn't him. Am I still giving thanks to Chase Bank? I'm going to leave the special
No, you know
thanks
why?
open.
They tried to charge me an overdraft fee,
Those
and I had to
buttholes.
transfer money.
We'll leave it here for now. I'll see if I end up thanking somebody. No thank you to T-Cole, man, them buttholes. So I sent my application for reactivation. Had to do a money order. Had to do the whole nine. I called him today. It's been there for like a week. It's going to take
We're getting scammed.
2 to 3 weeks to process it. And I was like, but everything's like digital. And I did the fast fingerprinting, which is, as the term would imply, fast, right? Identi-Go can figure out if you're a felon or whatever damn near instantaneously. It's a step up from like a 4473 if anyone's ever bought a gun before. Sorry for everyone that's not in the U.S. In the U.S. they have it's like an FBI. It is an FBI background check. It's just to make sure that your name doesn't pop up on like NCIC, TCIC, or Interpol or anything weird like that. Hey Ari, this is a rare. You can't see her, but one of my cats that normally doesn't. It's like Kinsey's cat, not mine, but is saying hi. But anyways, yeah, the I did fingerprinting, so it's like it's not like it's a background check issue. Anyways, the whole thing's annoying. I'll leave it open on special thanks. I say hi to everyone in the beginning, so if you'd like to actually see the body cam breakdown or the police adjacent story breakdown, you will see me click away on this. You can just fast forward to that portion. I say hi to everybody in the beginning because without them, I'd be talking to nobody. I'd be talking to Juan. Let's be honest.
Talking to me.
That was the first stream. If you go to the very first stream we did, it was Juan, me, and Sandra Gonzalez.
Lisa Gonzalez. I can't believe you would forget. How dare you?
I don't know why I thought Sandra.
All right.
Where did
I don't
Sandra
know.
come from?
Sandra Bland? I don't know.
That tracks. Custodes was indeed first. Christian Halsey, welcome. Cosmic Dark Matter, I saw you in the premiere. Welcome, brother. Burry Wee Woo, hello to you as well. Brave Django as first mod. It rubs the butter on the skin. I'm assuming is Poe. That's my guess here today. I'm pretty good at this now. Mr. Toastar, Notorious Emu. The thumbnail is in peak form today.
You're welcome.
See.
Special thanks to me.
Is it? No, absolutely not. Garrett, caffeinated. Trying to make sure I don't skip anybody today. Jordan, also compliments to the thumbnail.
Yes.
Feeling froggy. Thank you for the super chat. Thumbnail. Josh's WWE entrance. What did they see me rolling? That would be incredible. I would want. They had it the other day. It was an H1 Hummer, like little electronic, like kids vehicle, I guess, whatever those things are. They're all plastic. They get really marred up though if you drive them on concrete. But we used to see those every once in a while. The streets. I was too poor to have one as a kid, but they were cool to see. Diego K. Good to see you. She comes with life like HGN. Jeez. Mighty Dork, it's good to see you. Melundos.
It's like one of those, like the ventriloquist dummies where they got the eyes do the weird thing.
That's incredible.
Oh my god.
Tweaky's here to misquote me for the rest. Or no. It's not often misquote. It's just decontextualized quotes.
Yes. Out of context, summarized.
Bird Force. Millennial de la Deputa. Like it would deputy be male or a female conjugated thing?
I mean,
that's a noun, right? Or is the title?
Yeah. It would be probably male because it's the title.
Look that up, Juan. It's deputy in Spanish. Probably nothing. Probably deputy. Yeah. Like there's no translation for this. You just use...
there's two. There's diputado or diputada.
Oh,
depending if you're male or female.
Based.
Yeah. Baller.
Combative. Mac Daddy. Good to see you. It's combative 1, technically. _1. Foxhound. Easy. 2 minutes to doomsday. What's 2 minutes to doomsday? I don't get it. I'm about to get nuked? Am I missing something in world news?
Speaking of nukes and speaking of thumbnails, I updated the rookie Fallout thumbnail.
Oh, really?
It's kind of epic now.
I need to go see that. The Mike J. Frag. Welcome, Frag. From across the pond there. Atlas was up to you as well. Gingy, I already said hi to. Mike J. Sam. Just Christy, Jazz Hands. Riley.
I'll send it to you, Josh.
Yes. We'll go share it with everybody. Lisa Rowe. You sent it to me here of all places.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. What do you think? Want me to DM it?
Oh, what have I done?
I don't know.
Oh, you just sent me the
JPEG, yeah.
Hold on. Can I copy?
So I don't know, because if you open up the video, it's just going to start playing the video, and you don't get to appreciate.
Can I? What? Oh, I'm pushing buttons. This work? But it's just opening up Discord in the browser.
I just think you would. Oh, I guess no.
It won't.
Yeah, don't show group chat on.
I was about to say. Be careful now. Be careful now.
Just download the picture and open it in like a picture thing.
Hold on. Mac Daddy, Ivana. I'm making sure I don't miss anybody. I think I said hi to Lisa. Yell at me if I didn't. I said hi to Riley. There's Sarah. I just saw her new deal here. 10 push-ups, Froggy. Millennial. I'll do 10 push-ups with you. X-Bane, I didn't miss you. Big Killa, I also did not miss you. Codfish, Abs, Someone Random, Jake M, Assault Gecko. Wow, there's a lot of new people here. I gotta
We're
get to
popular now.
I gotta get to the super chats now. Comcast cable. Ricky from not that part of Oklahoma. Where are the videos from Oklahoma, or do I need to get rowdy to make content? Also, negative 100 from Fed Boys for ice. One thing that I thought the other day is like the most I think I've seen is like a $10,000 to $20,000 signing bonus. These are from pretty large agencies that are hurting for people, right? And they got it in the budget. Like that sounds like a lot, but if you know you're gonna fall short, but you have budget for enough people, who cares? Take that budget. It has to go to personnel anyways. Like well, the way it's supposed to work is that when the government gets money,
you can just get some from the evidence locker.
Right.
It's fine.
Right. Well,
just hand them a duffel full of cash and be like, there might be fent on it, so wear gloves.
You can have like a slush fund, but generally speaking, you'll say, hey, well, this amount of dollars is going to pay for salaries. This amount of dollars is going to go to toiletries. This is going to go to electric. This is going to go for water, whatever. And so if you have personnel and you're shorthanded, you should be able to do signing bonuses. But it says a lot that they're having to offer $50K. Also wonder what like the fine print on that $50K is.
Probably like over X amount of time, and you got to meet whatever dumb goals, which is probably why they're just arresting anybody they can see that looks brown.
It's your quota marker.
You got to hit your quota.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, not a quota. It's an expectation.
There it is. See, Juan's getting it.
We're just going to compare you to everybody else, and if they've got 300 random arrests, whether they stick or not, and you got
Gingy, hit us with a thank you for the diligent streams of cop content. Thank you. Again, be doing this for nobody. For nobody, not with nobody, but for nobody.
That's right. I'd still be here.
I have one. Did you hear what Jerry Jones said? The Dallas Cowboys are one defensive player away. One affordable defensive player away. It is what it is. I was happy to see, honestly, how well they did against the Eagles. I fully expected that to be 40-0. So shout out to your boys.
You just had to eject one player, right? And then you're good.
Hey, you just gotta.
They can do that every game.
Goat a guy into a hawk duel.
Listen,
good.
Yeah,
it's like arguably the best.
It's not hard for Dak. Dak making somebody want to spit on him is not hard.
I'll tell you what, man. And
most fans want to do it to him.
What upset me more than anything about that game is none of my complaints were from Dak. I was like, normally it's so easy to pin it on him. Like, wow, it was 18 garbage throws. Well, that's why we lost the game. I was like, on that one, I was like, even 2 of those drop passes get taken back, and we probably win that game. Not like tie it, not be in it, like potentially win that game. So normally I'm a Dak hater, but on that one, they were still paying him too much, but he actually did his job. So shout out to him.
Way too much.
Well, far too much. Big Killa, I said hi to. Pat B, I did not. Welcome. Did my patch?
Garnt, yes, I'm picking it up tomorrow. I know because the front desk sent me an email being like, this will only be here for 2 weeks, and after that, we're throwing it away. And I'm like, crap, I got to go pick it up.
Yes,
so I got to go up to my office.
The Texas Rangers Stadium is actually right next to Dallas Cowboys Stadium. I have arrested people in both places. I also totally rickrolled. Shout out to I can't get in trouble for it now. We faked a 911 hang-up call, me and one of my beat partners, at the new stadium during 22 because nobody was there and nobody was going to be in there. That entire season was like a wash for them. So it was like, yeah, we had a 911 hang-up. We just marked out on like an invest. There was nothing going on in the city, and so we got a free tour of the stadium. Very not good because literally nobody had been in it. They were still doing the like cardboard cutouts that they were doing at the time. So there's just like a stadium full of cardboard cutouts, and it was weird because it like if anyone's ever been to like a professional sports stadium, once they get lived in, like they get a little grimy, and no amount of cleaning them will make them not grimy, and it was nice. Heck, I was working there when they first started building it. It just looked like a big hole in the ground for the longest time, and then they filled it with concrete. Mm-hmm. It's a nice stadium, especially for baseball. Like, the Rangers are doing all right.
Yeah, I haven't been to the new one. I only went to the old one.
I couldn't catch me in a... Keith! Where are you, homie? Why are you super chatting?
Where is Keith?
What are you doing?
He's skipping.
My boy's skipping.
He's playing hooky.
if my team didn't suck.
We might win something.
Katie, I did not miss you, I promise. Easy. Yes, Easy. I said hi to Easy. Sam, I see Josh's DMs if I'm not in there. You can be for as little as $1 a month. This is where I gotta plug the Discord. I think I said hi to everybody. Yell at me if you were missed. I'll be at the Tampa Bucks game. Oh, very cool. Good old Tampa Bay. They'd be missing honestly the team. They still have what's that guy's name? He's their wide receiver. Is it Mike? I wanted to say Mike Jones. It's totally not Mike Jones. Gosh. He just passed or met Jerry Rice's record for receptions.
Jerry White Rice?
No, not Jerry White Rice.
Oh. Yeah, nobody's ever going to beat his record.
I cannot think of this guy's name
Rice.
off the top of my head. I've had him on like 2 or 3 fantasy teams. He gets like a Mike Evans. There you go. I was close. Mike Jones, Mike Evans.
Oh, yeah.
The same thing.
2 first names. You were close.
But the yeah, that dude's like a consistent like 1,000 yards a season for like 15 straight years. Like it's pretty wild. And he's also pretty healthy too. So he at least stays healthy, but really
he's gonna survive.
An absolute G. They are my clients. Oh, very nice.
Oh, that's why he drops all those super chats.
If I pay more, you could ask the. There's definitely some sussier parts of the Discord for sure. We're gonna start with the show. As it is, Municipal slowly climbing out of hell. I think we were at like -600 at a certain point in time, but Deputas, by large, are running away with the top score as far as agencies are concerned. Media is still crushing it too, to be fair. Normally I'm pretty harsh on media and we'll just like
we're killing it.
Randomly take points from them for no good reason.
I've been getting onto them.
Like but they're doing pretty good. And I would expected Axon to do worse this year. And that's saying something at -3,900.
-3,900.
And then shout out to Society. Society's technically doing better than Municipals, which is not great. But the scorecard is how we keep track of how we're doing throughout the year. We will reset it at the end of the year. Have like a nice whole send off and reset everybody back to 0.
Big shout out to admin for keeping everybody else above water.
No kidding. No kidding.
-5,800 or whatever it is.
But we will we'll get started with the stream. X-Bane.
Oh, then I don't feel bad about you spending money anymore. Spend that Bucks money.
Paying for my super chats. Hey, and the Bucks have been pretty good the last like 4 or 5 years. Obviously, there was the Tom Brady time, but even before that, they were pretty decent.
Yeah, they're saving money on that Tom Brady contract. So
yeah, no kidding.
Ask him for a raise.
We have plenty of time and opportunity to screw it up. Yeah, it's still. What are we in September? So anyways, as a general disclaimer, this is law enforcement related content. If you are here and have sensitive eyes or minds or hearts, this is potentially not for you. The unfortunate reality of law enforcement.
If you're an empath.
Yeah, if you're an empath.
This is your chance to leave.
It is. Here you go. Leave out the door. We're not here to celebrate violence, but violence is likely going to occur. The goal here is that if suffering did occur, that maybe we can learn something from it to hopefully prevent it in the future. This is done, 1, through education, so we can teach the civilian side of the fence what their rights actually are, and so that you can get lawsuits, not broken bones, right? Or if you get broken bones, the payout's much better. You don't get charged with resisting for no good reason. And then on the law enforcement side, we're trying to change both culture, policy, and tactics being applied, and that we can hopefully... I don't know. Just make it better. Sensitive eyes, but
You're really arrested.
Oh hell yeah! Thumbnail.
Kinky mods unite over here.
Him for driving a kid's Jeep.
That's right. On Friday, a Prince George man was pulled over and arrested right here after he was seen driving a child-sized pink Barbie Jeep down this busy road.
I just want to get a Slurpee. I got lazy. I didn't want to walk.
Now, Casper Lincoln says he was using the sidewalk until he came to a closed lane, and after that, he turned right. And that's when he was pulled over, prompting disbelief and a few memes. A lawyer, Kyla Lee, says driving any car without a license and insurance, even a toy one, is against the law.
The law is very clear. Toy cars constitute motor vehicles if they are powered by some sort of an engine. Nobody.
Are those powered by an engine or a battery?
Take a whole step backwards, ma'am. They are horsepower and output requirements for both, whether it's a battery or a engine. So
Not in Canada because they don't have horses. They have.
Is
moose.
this Canada?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
This is British Columbia.
Well, in the free states of the United States of America, there's typically there's an output requirement. So there's going to be like 50 cc's or up for like a gas powered thing, and same thing. Like there's going to be whatever the equivalency. There's also like a miles per hour thing. You're not required to have insurance on some of those things. You also can't operate them on public roads. I would have in Texas. I would have gone with like pedestrian roadway or something like that, or blocking an easement, blocking a roadway, something stupid like that. I'm not saying you don't interact with this individual, potentially PI. Let's be honest, but you don't need a license to operate a vehicle that's probably 25 pounds and can go 2 miles per hour. Like these are barely past walking speed. I'm gonna be honest. This lady's attitude about this kind of pisses me off. She's like, "Of course, well, it's a powered."
But do you have a badass award, Josh, like she does in the top right?
Yeah, clearly, your degree can't see anything past what the I like
DUI Defense Lawyers Association.
If the good book up there in their mind says that this is illegal, then fine. If they're enforcing the law, then fine. Your laws are stupid. If that's the case, just because are you going to expect a 8-year-old to have insurance on that while going down a residential roadway?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Vote them out.
Am I doing parking tickets for this? You know, like if we're going to treat
Imagine.
it, Dylan,
kid leaves it in their yard.
That's what I mean, dude. No, that's unacceptable.
You can't park there.
Yeah, don't resist.
Don't resist.
You said feds. I'll take it. Dylan's got it. I'll take it.
It's RCMP, I think. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Thank God this is in Canada. I'm in age. Oh, that meme's never going to get old for me. I'll give vigilantes points as well. I'm an AG.
But he wants to hit somebody.
Combative said, I've modded one of those with some friends and got it up to 10 miles an hour.
That's what I mean, dude. Man. You're a wild man. Like, bro, that is some street racing. I hate that she has a badass award on the wall.
That's how you know she knows what she's talking about.
And she's a DUI defense
car, and drivers aren't looking for Barbie cars in the roadway, so it is a serious safety issue.
Police say they also found the driver had a suspended license and later blew over the legal blood alcohol limit, which is why he was taken in. Lincoln doesn't deny these charges, but says he had no idea he was breaking the law.
I'm going to like 3 clicks.
You know what? I feel like this is fake.
Was it pit vipers? I mean, there's news stories about it, so it's real.
No, this is fake. I'm going to call cap. I'm going to preemptively take points from... You know what? If someone can find me proof that this is real or fake, one, I give points to chat. But I will let 50 points be in limbo here. If this is not... The fact that they're already interviewing this guy, right?
Well, I mean, what they took him to jail like the day after he's out. You can interview him. It was a viral video. That's how they found him.
Emu's Canadian. Dylan. Oh.
Because like I did my hand signals and everything.
But he's taking it all in stride.
Model number, Barbie Jeep.
Oh, they went the extra mile. This is some paperwork.
Color pink.
Andrew Crietta, CBC News, Prince George.
I say sue them. Sue their pants up. Okay, I will give 50 points. I can't threaten to take points and not give it if it turns out to be real. Whatever happened.
You should give points to suspects. Listen, Give points to suspects because this happened at 9 a.m. and he was already drunk.
That's effort. And he only really endangered himself.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't hurt nobody on that thing.
He was on the closed lane with the construction. He told us go get a Slurpee.
Lisa did send me proof it was real. That's hilarious. Okay, suspects are getting points. Yes, I will give. I'll give 50 points. Getting drunk in the morning. Shout out to them. Wild. PI at best here. Being on the roadway, I could see obstructing a roadway. Like that's not a street legal vehicle. Likely doesn't have even if it's like a bicycle. Which is not powered by a motor, right? Like it's not going to be a motor vehicle, still required to have lights and reflective stuff depending on the time of day. There's a couple different ways that transportation code or traffic code applies to vehicles, but yeah. Already drunk, but still drunk. Okay. Oh, not the Lord's chicken. Don't you dare. This is going to be sheriff's police.
It's Florida, so
aren't these the guys that uppercutted that one dude? They beat up the one guy. They broke the window. We complained about it. The only charge they stuck with was resisting or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I'll say half points, whatever this is.
Arrived on scene.
It's Florida. It's been forsaken by Lord.
And as we walked in, we see a little kid sitting at the table eating his breakfast with one of the managers. Hey, buddy.
Oh, look at that.
We asked where he came from, and he kept saying he walked to Chick-fil-A.
You know where your house is, right, honey?
It's right across the street, right over there.
Okay, cool. I have children, and the first thing you get that knock.
Is this kid in the back? What is going on here?
Arrest him. Equal under the law, Josh.
Well,
this is
Texas specifically prohibits arresting people under the age of 10. I mean, I guess if it's for capital murder, you detain them or whatever.
What's that term you use?
What?
For the one where it's like everybody's equal under the law or whatever, or you treat everybody the same.
Yeah.
I forget what it is. There's like a term you use.
It's not reciprocity.
No.
Although that would work.
I don't know. Maybe chat remembers. It's in a bunch of the officers reacts.
Huh.
Procedural
justice?
Maybe.
Procedural justice? I don't know. Something like that.
I don't know.
This Uber sucks. For real, though.
Your stomach because somebody else who's a parent is missing their child. Are you going to show us where you live?
Yeah.
Okay. We gathered him up. Look at that. Say thank you.
There's a cow for you.
I walked him to the back of my patrol car.
Are you going to get me in jail?
No, I'm not going to put you in jail. And we started checking the area. All right, buddy, where's your house at? We were wondering where did this child come from. Is it right here? None of these doors are open. None of these garages are open.
This is like a lady. Who's sitting in the back
I think
of
that's probably the reporter.
Is there...
That's probably the reporter. Okay. They put the camera in the front. It's like because you can't have a camera person just sitting on the hood of the car.
If this was a Cane's Chicken that I showed up to and this kid was there, I'd arrest the staff for child abuse for feeding him Cane's Chicken. Garnt!
So
let's go.
Finally did my tax.
He's also a Bucks vendor. Tampa Bay keeping us fed.
We're undeserving of the super chat. If you have a request that's reasonable and that I can do it without getting us kicked off of YouTube,
maybe you're undeserving. I did cool thumbnails today. So.
Thank you for monetizing what I'm sure is an unmonetizable stream.
He had a white fence.
That's where it is.
Right here?
Yeah.
And that's when we pulled up in the driveway.
Get out!
And then we realized that the call box wasn't working. We had no way to get through the gate. How about that? My initial thoughts were, I can't believe he came out of here. It's the most secure house on that block in reference to having a fence all the way around, front, back, sides.
I'm Phil.
I'm Victoria.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, do you have a son named William?
William.
Call
Yeah,
CPS.
little boy.
Yeah, little boy.
Our 5-year-old William had an adventure a few weeks ago, and we live nearby, very close.
Yeah, he was down at Chick-fil-A. No, we have him in our police car. You could just...
Bro, my boy's got a gorilla goal in his driveway. Bro, these people are rich.
Mm-hmm. Nanny got fired that day.
Gingy, so you're saying because it's Cane's. You chose a good Cane's chicken. No. Child abuse. You super chatted by me. No. I'm gonna eat Chick-fil-A on stream on Thursday.
I'm
Just
gonna Uber eat you some cane.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna do a chicken tier stream.
Call him Houdini. I mean, this is not a terribly tall fence. I feel like you can figure it out.
See the look on his face. It would be for any parent, including myself. It's disbelief.
It's kind of scary, actually, because we didn't realize what was going on until after we came out.
Do you have any idea how he got out?
Yeah, he got
Oh, it's 7 in the morning. Okay, I was like, man, it's kind of early.
but he's never done that.
I was worried about him because was he scared? Was he crying? Was he upset?
Yeah, Chick-fil-A
He
opens
was
hella early.
quiet, which is unusual for him.
You get scared?
Why
Why did you go to Chick-fil-A?
You're welcome.
I think it did shake him up some, so I don't think we really needed to, impress too much that you shouldn't do it again, things like that. I think he understood that it was serious, but we did talk about it.
I know he knows how to get to Chick-fil-A because we walked
Yeah,
there.
it's
I
barely
would have
right, I
never
guess.
expected him to come down here on his own in the morning.
Good morning. Good to see you again. Sir, good to see you again. How are you, mate?
We're good.
Well, you know, Chick-fil-A ate this up, dude. Hey, a safe place. But they're gonna start getting like orphans dropped off here and stuff. Like, oh, hold the phone. Cane's, bro. If you're in California and what you go and get is Cane's, like if it was a flyover, like I have to go to Iowa in 2 weeks, and yeah, I'd hot Tua for some Cane's in Iowa because the food there is terrible. Terrible. But like, I don't know, man. You get like south of the Mason-Dixon line and you're still eating Cane's, like there's something wrong. Worse, like, because even if you go like super far, like Michigan had some decent food from time to time. California, the food's incredible. Say what you want about politics and taxes or whatever. Great weather and incredibly delicious food. But of all the things you could have consumed,
That's how you get food, is through struggle.
Oh, Agent
Good
J.
food.
Well, so he gets it. He's like, I'm from Iowa. Yeah, the food's trash.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically dog kibble.
His defense was okay food. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna give 5 whole points for getting the kid there safely.
He's like, we can order the farmer's dog and eat it ourselves.
Exactly. Like, you don't get like Mennonites anywhere else for the most part because they're like, the food here is so trash in society that we just got to go back. And they
You know what?
their-
Well, they get the trash Mennonites because we had Mennonites in Chihuahua and they make
go
the
pretty
best
hard.
damn cheese. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It was.
I think it's Iowa, dog.
There's something in the water for Iowa. It was the most miserable time for food. Like, pre-packaged food tastes worse there. I don't know what it is. Like, I could go and grab a Reese's from Iowa and a Reese's from Texas, and it will taste objectively worse. Anyways, I only love those who super chat or like to stream. Shout out to Emu, the shooter in the street. That's pretty much where we're going. Yeah, California, the food's at least good, and the weather's at least good.
Weather's incredible.
Hey, liking the stream is free. Oh my god. Okay.
Josh
Anyways.
goes to Iowa. I hear banjos paddle faster.
For real though.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have a solution that doesn't involve running. I start hearing banjos. Juan, gotta hit us with it. It's State Boys.
Oh shit! Hang on. It's got because Keith's not here. Damn it.
Keith's not here.
I got spoiled.
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
We haven't had a State Boys, like an actual State Boys one in a while.
I know, it's sad.
Our peeps are.
I'm gonna take some from Society. The kid got away. I'm gonna let the kid count as good boys. For no good reason. Okay. Sweep the legs. This is Michigan. tell because of the goofy little stop sign they have on their hood.
McKagan.
It's weird he's not doing speed enforcement.
Oh, he's running immediately.
Hey man, we got the Camaro here.
How to look guilty AF.
No kidding. Insta guilty too.
It'd be hilarious too if like the cop was just pulling in because he had some,
just minding his own business.
He's minding his own business. He's like following, and this guy's like, "Oh crap, cop, gonna go." Breaks every law.
No kidding. Combative. The dog's ready. That's a sketchy turn. This dog's got the goofiest bark. It does indeed have a stop sign on the hood. It's really dumb. What does it say? 8 stop? What?
State.
Oh.
Stop. I don't know what the other thing. Maybe police?
Police.
Clear south entrance 3 home.
Police.
Django's got a good point. His stop sign's not illuminated. How are they supposed to know to stop?
That's true. Minors. They're the worst. Oh my goodness. Stop immediately. And it's like a practice thing. Like they go somewhere and they practice bailing out of cars. Because I tell you what, it's weird. You get to like 20 years old and north of that, and I don't know if our knees get bad or whatever after that. But like,
I was about to say,
it's not as,
knees don't work the same anymore.
Organized.
You
but
try to do that, you
what,
roll your
dude,
ankle immediately, and then it takes you 6 weeks to recover. They roll their ankle, and then the next day they're fine.
They probably rolled it 3 times and running. It just they're fine. It's the wild. Like look at this is like synchronized swimming levels of coordination. This. Doors swing open simultaneously. They got it.
Out they go.
Like you're gonna pick the driver in this case. Like the offenses are on the driver. If you had a second unit, they'd be chasing the kiddo. But
I want to sin the high visibility sneakers at night here. If you're trying to be felonious,
what an idiot.
That is anti-camouflage.
Do better.
You are going to get chased.
Do better. Oh, we got a body cam? State boys?
Oh.
State police, stop! Stop! State police!
Surprised we're not pointing a gun here, to be honest. It's a felony evading, right? The likelihood that you get shot here is pretty high. Just saying. Yeah. Not in the suspects. I'm just talking that the officer taking rounds in this instance is pretty high. But if they have a reason to believe that these people aren't armed, it is what it is. It's your life, not mine. But I would like to see weapon mounted light getting used, gun in the hand, just so we can figure it out. Because you taking the shot, now having to draw your gun and figure it out, you're lowering the likelihood that you're going to be able to connect with good shots back. That being said, it is what it is.
Stop!
I'd get yelled at.
Stop! State police, stop!
He's moving, though.
State police, stop! Right there, keep going!
You got a flashlight.
Did they just do a loop around the apartment?
Yeah, they tend to do that.
Smoker, stop!
Weird bunch of right-hand turns. Also, there's some psychology to it.
Stop!
Oh, he doesn't have his gun. Come on. I'll take it over.
There you go.
Wow, you got gassed? Oh, no, it's a taser.
In here.
Oh,
Right in here. Hot pursuit. Hot pursuit. Hot pursuit, you're good.
Hot pursuit. Yeah, go, homie.
He's got a gun.
State police, come out!
Yeah, it's not a taser in hand. Kick the door. Yeah, shotgun through the door is what's going to happen. Let's not be stupid. Donkey kicking can be your friend. You got more than one officer present. We get a demo this one day. When you don't have like a railing to grab onto, literally, officer number 1 faces the door holding lethal cover. Officer 2 turns around, grabs officer 1, and then is able to get some leverage to actually do a donkey kick and hit this door. Now, the only downside is you're both in the doorway for that, which kind of sucks, but at least you got lethal cover. If something gets sketchy, you got somebody that can handle up. But if you're kicking, you kick it and then get out of the way, and then you button hook and go in behind the first officer. There's a way to do this. But if you start kicking, try not to give up unless you got extraction tools or breaching tools. And then, yeah, don't hurt your knee over this.
Back door. Is he the driver?
Kick in the window.
If you had a rescue me glass breaker.
Yeah, right.
Or donkey kid,
Hey,
my dog.
not yet, not yet.
Not yet.
Open the door! Cover the door! Cover the door!
I'm still not a fan of Taser being here, to be honest.
Open the door
Yeah.
now! Got one coming to the door.
At least you get kind of a peek
Yeah.
through the little window thing.
Somebody needs to kill their time. Whoever
Who's
left
this
it
lady?
on.
Why is no one?
Nosy neighbor.
Okay.
It's kind of stressful. Kicking doors is very stressful. Just because, again, likelihood of getting shot goes up. Same thing with foot chase. They probably don't even recognize that she's there. To be honest, when you're really locked in and you're looking at the window, looking at the door, looking at the window, looking at the door, you have to physically turn your cone of vision's about this big, and so we got in this habit. If you ever watch cops or people that have ever had to do like patrol in like a combat zone, you get in this habit of just randomly being like, for no good reason, just in case, because you'll get so like locked into a cone of vision that you'll stop like looking through your peripheral vision. So yeah, then maybe she gets addressed. I don't know.
I got. Hey, back up!
There it is.
Back up!
There it is.
I'll watch him. Yep. Let me throw him in my car. Yep.
Oh, you got him to go.
You again. Show me your hands.
Minors, they're the worst.
Who else is in here? I'm being here all night. No, you just ran here.
Send him back to the mines.
Before you listen to the front, 11:43. That's a dude I just ran. Where is he? He's talking to I told you to fuck out. Now come here. Come here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Under his back. Is there a back door? Is there a back door? Yes, it's a patio.
What a cluster.
What's up here with you? Okay, all right.
Here comes the dog. I'm skipping through.
So for this, how does the dog know what he's looking for?
So they probably don't. There's going to be a protocol for just finding anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to be looking for people hiding in like weird spots, right? Like sitting on your patio is one thing. Like if I didn't make eyes on this person and I can't identify if they were in the car, you don't really have much. But if I'm like hiding in a bush right after a car chase like that, you can at least articulate one to detain them and try to figure out if they're involved or not. But they're probably just looking to see if there's somebody hiding. Not a canine handler. I don't know what the protocol is for that, but that's what I would be looking. Even if I didn't have the dog there, that's what I'm looking for. There's like the obvious spaces, and if I don't automatically see them, well, then they typically bed down. If you're a beat cop in a huge parking lot, look under cars. It is the easiest way to ditch. You'll be running, and 1 second they're gone. They typically go under a car. Just think about where a cat would go. That's where people will go to hide. He's interested.
I think he just likes the bushes.
Ooh. This dog. There's no way there's somebody in there.
If they are stuck. And the light's shining kind of straight through when you get it close.
Oh, what's deceiving is anytime you try to go through brush, you're actually getting way more of this light reflecting back. It's kind of like driving through fog. You would think it would help you, and it really doesn't.
No, it just reflects off the water particles.
Yeah, backlighting the bush might help it, see through it. But the second, if you're in like a really heavily wooded area, the second you click on, especially a powerful flashlight like it, because it's not diffused light, it's just like a laser beam basically. But yeah.
Find it.
What's this gear symbol behind me?
Find it.
My work. It's a bolt face logo. There's the extractor, there's the ejector, there's where the firing pin comes out, and those are the locking lugs for the bolt face of a semi-automatic rifle. It's my day job.
Down. Down.
You doing an article search? I don't know, maybe. Oh, what is doing?
Give the bushes a good kick.
I guess he down. Huh.
So this part was just kind of pointless, huh?
Let's see.
Taken into custody, utilizes cane. Oh, no, he was locating a firearm.
Very cool.
That was discarded by the... Okay, that's neat.
That's actually very cool. Oh, we get to give... Oh, bro.
I thought he was looking for a person.
That's what I thought. I was like, there's no way a person fit in this. So an article search is what he was doing. Shout out to them. It looks like a...
Pared down Empire logo, yeah.
Who's Empire?
The Star Wars Empire.
Oh, that Empire.
The Empire, yeah.
The Empire. Oh, well, thank you. Well, very cool. Thank you. This is tostada shells with cheese on them, just kind of cooked on there, like heated up, and some apple sauce.
Taco Tuesday?
No, just a snack from the wife, because she loves me. And
Taco Tuesday.
And a Zivia. Hey, you know I'm doing good.
Why
Part of the cult Mechanicus. That's pretty good, actually. State Boys, I'll give them points because nobody got hurt. Huge deal on a foot chase like that. No come here MFers. No lectures. No kicks. No hits. I thought the use of force was perfectly appropriate. And if anything, they were rather chill about the whole interaction. Ended up knowing the kids. I'm going to take points from suspects because all of that was avoidable. We're very lucky nobody got hurt. Gave points to Good Boys, and that's it. Shout out to MSP. They've done some pretty good work as of late. I have not been disappointed.
On February 21st, 2025, officers in Oklahoma received a call from a concerned witness who reported seeing a...
Come get your boys. Ricky.
Couple stumble out of a bar and climb into a black Audi. When an officer arrived at the bar's parking lot, he immediately spotted the black Audi with its engine running. Here's what the officer did next.
Pin it.
Hello.
Make pinning cars into parking spots great again.
Mm-hmm.
I hate watching all that space.
Yeah, just leave them a nice space to get out.
You know?
So then I have to run back to my car.
Yeah.
Hey man, can you roll down the window? I'm in place. Hey man, what's going on tonight?
Alright, my wife is just head to the house, bro.
What's that?
I said my wife
he drunk.
head to the house.
Heading to the house? Okay, have you had anything to drink tonight?
We have. Like, we're sitting here, bro. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm not trying to do.
Okay. Do you have an ID with you, man?
I do.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
A lot, bro. I'm not trying to drive.
Okay.
No, we're sitting here.
Okay.
Bro, we're good. Like, nobody's... I'm not moving.
What's that?
I said I'm not moving.
Okay. Can I see your ID, man?
Of course. Cause no problems.
Okay. Did you throw up?
I did.
Okay.
Cause I have everything.
It's called a puke and rally. Okay. Make space for the next several drinks.
Puke and rally.
Around 12:30 or so. Does that match? What time does it say? What time this is? 21:52. Okay, well he's a little early for it, but maybe he started early.
That was a little early for the puke and rally.
When you said you had a lot to drink, how much was that?
No, I have a lot. I haven't had a lot to drink.
What's that?
I said I haven't had a lot to drink.
Okay.
Yeah, she has a. We're trying to go to the house and.
Where do you guys live at?
To celebrate tonight, we like did a HELOC and our just down the street, bro.
Okay. You're just trying to get home?
Yeah.
How were you planning on getting there?
Not this. Okay. Sarah, stop. He's asking questions. The officer's right here, baby. He's right here. I'm so protect. I'm DOD, man. I'm not trying to do anything.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. So you're coming from, I'm guessing, sidecar?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to get home.
Good questions to ask. How much you drink? How long were you there? Right? Where were you drinking? In Texas, we have TABC that deals with people that overserve. So if you have a bar that's just like hammering it out and letting people way over drink, especially people that drove there, try to handle that. There's like fines and stuff like that you get as like the establishment. You're also creating a timeline for your investigation to figure out to, as securely as possible, establish reasonable suspicion for the DWI investigation. There are some cops, I may be among them, I'd say he's not showing any intent to drive. Maybe it's cold outside.
Mm-hmm.
Is he operating the motor vehicle? Yes. Turning it on constitutes operating it. But not on a public roadway. There's like a little bit of a chance for the DA or the defense attorney to sit there and say, hey, you know, F you, that's a lot of work too. But PI is not a lot of work. I get HGN. Make sure this guy's not driving home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with PI.
Law enforcement objective
accomplished. Fight that ticket. Good luck. I had overwhelming evidence that you were intoxicated with access to a car, of which you turned on, but prior to you getting somewhere, rather than trying to go through all that stuff, I think I do HGN. You could totally do PI. Is your command staff going to get real salty about that? Yes. Their rationale behind it is that they want to see that it's like, let's say they refuse, I could temporarily suspend their license. There's also like an expectation that you go with the highest possible charge, right? With whatever's gone there. It's a culture thing from one police department to another. If I was a like deputy, or if I was in a like low, also PI doesn't ruin his life. I'm also on that. It's not as expensive, but it accomplishes the same task. For me, because I'm a spirit of the law kind of person, I try to do the least amount of interference with this person's life while accomplishing the most amount of safety. I don't care if the person's rude. I don't care if other people have issues with what's going on. What does the law allow me to do, and how am I as least invasive as possible, generally speaking? Are there some exceptions to that? Yes. When it's like crazy guys being an absolute menace, robbed a bunch of old ladies, and when abused a kid, you can go and throw the book at him. But I tend to not lean on the side of that. But I understand the argument in both directions. I'm a PI guy in Color Day. Yes.
Super particular situation from Sticks here. So what if you have like a remote start? So like for instance, for my Explorer, I have the little app, so which is great in the summers and in the winters because I can just turn it on and the AC kicks on and I can cool the car down before I even get to it. They use that, but they didn't put the key in the ignition. Mm-hmm. What is the like delineation there?
Am I in control of the motor vehicle is going to be the discussion, right? Effective control is going to be some form of operation. You could damn near argue unlocking the car. I've seen some people, car off, dude drunk, asleep inside the car. I've seen it get stretched that far.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it because I like to dance in the known versus the unknown. You're likely having to set case law. If you're not even physically in the car, but I did hit the remote start, there could be an argument possibly done where you say, well, that was operating. It was maybe remotely, but it was operating. In the same way that, like, it wouldn't count if it was self-driving, but even then, you can't be in a self-driving car while drunk because you still have to be able to, like, the car's, especially if it's on a public roadway, like, you're kind of screwed. Did someone get arrested? Yeah. just to have the AC running because the car's running. They're in the back seat, technically not even driving the car. I have seen it get pushed to that degree. I didn't like doing it. I wasn't on a DWI unit where there was a expectation for DWI arrest. But also, you have to think about manpower issues and all that. Like, what are we really accomplishing? I'd even go as far as, like, especially if the, like, let's say the guy's like, it's like his umpteenth offense, tow his car, you know? Sorry, you can't park there. Tow the car, take him to jail, take the wife to jail, piss them both off. But, like, it's still less complicated and expensive than DWI. But I understand the want to combat it because it is and potentially very dangerous to the populace.
And that's it.
Okay. All right, just sit tight. Be right back with you guys.
Hey, boss. Would you be willing to do some tests, make sure you're safe driving and everything?
Yeah, man. I'm
Okay.
good.
Go ahead and step out for me then. Hey, they called you.
Yeah, man. I'm good. No. I'm just going.
Okay.
Okay.
How much you said you had something to drink?
Dude, she can drive. I don't want to get in the car to where I'm incapacitated, but I'm DOD.
DOD was that?
Air Force.
Okay.
Yeah.
But have you had anything to drink tonight?
I know it's fake. 'Cause it's actually DOW
How much you had to
now.
drink?
A little bit. Like 3.
The DOW now?
They just changed it to Department of War.
Let's go. Isn't that weird, though? Don't we have?
No, that's what it was before World War II. And then we like defending.
More
and
than
then
doing the
now
war
it's
stuff?
back. Yeah. Does the same thing.
That's dumb.
It is.
It's going to cost money to change.
It's going to be like
name.
that the City of Austin rebrand that cost $1.1 million to make it look like a community college.
That's
Basically
what I
that.
mean.
Just a big waste of taxpayer dollars for no good reason.
Somebody has a contract for nameplates. Is over there like, yes.
Oh, did they only change the Pentagon to it? That's even stupider somehow.
I got complicated.
Go big or go home.
Basically, he's trying to stay off the road. Yeah, that's my beef. Like, do PI. He's still probably getting in trouble for PI. I understand taking some enforcement action, but I have real beef with doing the whole DWI.
For drinks, dude. I'm not trying to drive drunk.
But this is a municipals thing. Like city cops, you're anywhere near potentially a DWI, they're going full send on that.
Okay.
Promise God.
So this first test,
So
do
does
you
that
have
mean
any
we now switch
injuries at all?
his
Any eye
points
problems?
to feds for instead of suspects?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
I have knee and debilitating back injuries from DOD.
Okay.
I'm not playing with.
Will that stop you from walking in a straight line or balancing on one leg?
No.
Oh, that
I'm
won't stop
not
you at all?
drunk.
Do you have any eye problems at all?
I do.
You wear contacts or
Not
glasses?
anything contact, but like DOD related, like hip.
What, do you have any eye problems at all?
Yes.
What's that? What eye problems do you got?
Disjoint, like in the eye contact. I don't like have contacts, but I can't see straight. I can't do that.
Okay,
I'm
would you
not
willing
trying to, like, seriously, guys. We are good. We're going home. I'm not trying to.
Would you still be willing to do the test though?
I don't need that because I'm not.
Thank you for
inebriated.
answering your pocket.
Yes.
Appreciate you.
No, guys, I'm not inebriated.
Are you willing to do some sobriety tests, make sure you're safe to drive though?
I would. Yes,
Okay.
of course.
So
You asked me to.
put your feet together, put your arms down to your side, okay? Side by side.
Oh, sorry.
Make your arms down to your
So, ask a lot of questions about medical exemptions, right, to the test. Guys like DOD or DOW, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I got messed up eyes. I got messed up hips. I got messed up. Regardless of if any of that is actually accurate, if someone's telling you bad hip, bad back, bad knees, bad eyes, are we doing SFSTs? Boys and girls, say it with me together. No. Hey, they don't qualify. One, you're wasting your time. And two, if you decide to try to use said tests as evidence, it's not going to get you on the Brady list, although I have beef with this personally. Almost all of this gets thrown. Like if this actually goes to court, and this will 1,000% go to court because this is going to affect his career and it's going to affect his ability to drive and all this other stuff. You do not do this if people start telling you, yeah, I got a bad back, a bad knee, a bad whatever. I have CTE, whatever it is. You start getting stuff like that, you got to think around the box. Okay, you're going to submit to a blood draw. No? Well, too bad. We're going to go get a warrant. And is your warrant going to be a little light? Sure. You're going to have to sit there and say, I had eyewitnesses saying that he was stumbling. He admitted to drinking a lot. He was in a car, danger to himself. I could smell the alcohol in his breath. So you can articulate a way on why you believe he's drunk and why you should be given the warrant for his blood. But, like, I have issue with continuing to do SFSTs after he's already told you I've blown up and fell out of a tree or whatever it is that happens to the DOD to get them injured. But city cops are crayon-eating idiots. They'll hear all those things. They just ask the questions regardless of what the answer is. Like, if it didn't matter what the answer was, why are you asking the question? Because there's a decision tree that happens after this, right? If yes, then. If no, then. He's saying yes on some of this stuff. Like, he can't. I have beef.
Yes, sir.
You got his first test?
Breath tests are often not admissible in court in most Texas courts. Like, get wrecked.
Like the roadside ones?
Yeah, the PBTs. I like PBTs. I like the concept of them, especially if it's going to help you with establishing like probable cause for a blood warrant. But we did blood every single time because that was the only true way to have actual evidence that you were drunk. Everything else was a hunch. This dude could have halitosis and resting nystagmus and just have poor balance, and be a really, weird person. That doesn't mean they're drunk unless I have evidence. There has to be the body of the crime. Honorable crowd eaters.
You're going to stare at the tip of this pen, okay? Do you see that tip of the pen that you write with? You see that tip of your pen? Do you see it?
I do.
Okay, with your eyes and your eyes only, do not move your head. Follow the tip of my pen, okay?
This is going to be lack of smooth pursuit.
All right, go ahead and keep your head still for me, okay?
It's a little slow for lack of smooth pursuit. So nystagmus, especially as you get closer to being sober, it can be very, very subtle. I'm talking. So you imagine if you guys look at the tip of my finger here. So you imagine like this is like dramatic nystagmus, right? This is enough. I mean, technically, this is enough to fail. The difference in between somebody at like a 0.3 versus a 0.09 is pretty dramatic. There's a lot of people. I have watched somebody hammer down a 12-pack by themselves and barely have nystagmus. And hey, shout out to him metabolizing it, right? And metabolism does matter. How much of this is actually getting into your bloodstream, affecting the brain and your nervous system, right? But when you're really slow with lack of smooth pursuit, you're going to struggle to see it. It really needs to be enough that you can see the eye track. Now, if you go too fast, the same as you're going to see jumping in the eye if you go too fast. There's a way this is taught, and that is technically too slow, in my opinion.
So for this test, you're going to take a series of 9 heel-toe steps down this straight line. At the end of the 9 steps, you're going to plant your lead foot.
Now, he could also be just drunk, but the way that he has actually like kind of pronated that left foot would make me believe that he does actually have a bad knee and a bad hip. You also notice his hips aren't square. You should, all things considered, right? There could be, you're going to be bow-legged or whatever. You should be able to stand relatively straight while crossing your feet. You can cross your legs, right? If you can cross your legs, you can cross your feet. This pronation is pretty sus here. I'm not a doctor, but I know a thing or two about a thing or two. This gives a little credence to some of the complaints he had earlier about his hips and his knees. This is really common with military guys.
Then you're gonna turn around using a series of short, choppy steps. Then you're gonna take 9 steps back down that line.
Get my lawyer for something, because I've already shown you all this.
Do you not want to take a test?
So no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You also have to demonstrate.
Car in the way.
Oh, yeah, also the car's in the way. You have to demonstrate the test physically. It's actually part of there's a demonstration process, right? You don't do it for HGN, but for the walk and turn and for the one leg stand, you do have to demonstrate it. This is also like, bro, if I was this guy's drunk attorney or whatever, do you
have to be on a straight line for this one? Like if there's a
so
line.
you can do an imaginary line. I would be shocked if they would kick it for that. I have actually seen someone use the beam of their flashlight to create a line on it. It was actually pretty clever. But the requirements are going to be that it is free of debris, right? Well, obviously long enough for them to do the test. Even, right? And like not like a weird surface. So like in grass, this is going to be more complicated. If it's like a gravel road, if it's on like a grade too, like if it's not perfectly flat, a lot of this stuff starts to go on the line of saying, well, that's not a fair assessment, right? I'm creating difficulties in the test, even if I was sober, right? And so like it's something that you'll actually see really experienced DWI investigators will say, would you agree in the moment there, would you agree that this is a flat and even surface? Can you see a line? Can you picture an imaginary line here? They'll say yes. Because I'm also having to say they stepped off the line. Well, what line? If there's not one there, right? Because he might think he's on the line, but I'm picturing something differently. It's better to have one than to not have one. But I have seen to where you can just kind of say, well, you can get all the other factors even if they weren't on the line. This is going to be like the heel and toe not touching, them using their arms for balance, starting and stopping at an inappropriate time in proper turn. There's a lot of other ones you can get if the line isn't there and still have the test be valid. OSU explains it all. Ricky's distancing himself. I'm guessing he's an OU kind of guy.
I'm not being difficult.
He's always from a different part of Oklahoma.
Always. Do you want to try and take this final test for me?
I would.
Okay, go ahead and stand back over here then.
Guys, like I'm not.
Get in your car, man. Stay in the car. We'll come talk to you in a second, okay?
He was screaming.
Okay, we'll explain everything to you in a second. Just have a seat for me.
She was the one that was going to drive him home. He's like, oh, she'll drive me home. I'm not trying to drive.
Ooh, she's pretty hammered. Okay.
Yeah.
Metabolism ain't helping her for nothing.
Oh, of course, the little Audi light.
1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to complete until you've completed the test. Okay.
Bro, come on.
You don't want to do this test?
What?
You understand the test?
I understand the test, but you can't even do it for me. Bro, she just said that we're good. I don't know what you guys are doing.
You may begin the test when you're ready, okay? Since you understand the test. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna go back to my car.
Okay. Yeah, that's not an option, bud. Hey.
Here.
Now, babe. Yes, up. What's happening, babe?
They're arresting me.
Hey, let go of my handcuff.
Why?
Because I'll do your test, man. Like, I'll tell you.
Why, Sydney?
Okay, where's over here?
Stay in the car. We'll come
Well,
talk to you in a second.
I'll do your test. I'll do your test.
It's not about the test, man. You're arrested for APC at this moment, okay?
What?
Do you have anything on you that you need? First off, I'm gonna double.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
We're gonna step over here.
Stay in the car. We'll come talk
Well, I'll
to
do
you in a
your
second, okay?
test. I'll do your test.
It's not about the test, man. You're arrested for APC at this moment.
APC.
That's new. Seen DUI, DWI. What is it?
How is APC different than a DUI? Oh my god. Oh, Dad. Okay, this is in Oklahoma. Oh, so this is drivers can still. So in Oklahoma specifically, you can still face charges without ever getting behind the wheel. Drivers can be charged with actual physical control, or APC for short, for simply being around their vehicle while intoxicated. There's no concrete definition of what elements are needed for an APC charge, and it's different on the fact. That's so stupid. Bro, what is up with Ricky? Come get your state, boy. What is this?
Hold on.
Courts differ on what facts or circumstantial evidence police need to charge someone as having actual physical control over a vehicle while intoxicated. APC does not require vehicle movement, and a defendant need not have actually driven the vehicle at any point. Rather, he must be in control of the vehicle and actually capable of driving if he chose to do so.
What's the charge for APC? Is it like a?
I think it's probably a misdemeanor, but
I mean, I'm assuming it's a misdemeanor, but
yeah, but where it falls under.
Take points for not demonstrating. I'm about to take a lot. I have beef with this investigation.
Criminal penalties are Okay, automatic license suspension, 10 days to 1 year in jail, maximum $1,000 fine.
10 days in jail. I'm assuming
it's not generally treated as seriously as a DUI. It is still a criminal offense as long as you don't have prior convictions. First APC is a misdemeanor.
I hope it's so 10 days in jail or $1,000 fine. That's going to be close to like a Andor's rough. That's kind of close to a Class C misdemeanor or a Class B misdemeanor.
So this would be like a serious PI or something like that.
Right.
It's kind of like an in between. I don't like that their elements of the offenses are like vibe check.
Right.
That's weird.
I have all kinds of meat with this investigation. I'm gonna take that from, I guess, society for allowing this law to exist this way. Oh, was it 270, 420? There it is. Oh, negative. Oh my goodness. Get together, Josh. So on the invest side of it, if you're going to use standard field sobriety tests for your PC for the arrest, they have to be done correctly. That's problem number one. Problem number two is because now what are we going to do for the lady? Is she APC or is she just going?
She will be
PI?
now because according to this, this means that there's no requirement for someone to have driven the vehicle or even intend to drive the vehicle, only that they are capable of driving the car based on police observation. So technically, she could go for it too.
I have beef. I'm going to take points for consenting to all of it. And then this is municipals, correct?
Mm-hmm.
They are observing their own laws. He at least articulated a law. But we need a legislators section. Good, Squirtle. Yeah. I agree, dude. That's a shit law.
That's why.
Take
That's so
points
broad.
for alphabet soup charges. Yeah, I took points. Because and also like if they have a public intox charge, you still went with APC. Because my beef is like PI is so easy to prove, right? And I don't know. I just have issues. You know what? For giggles, I'm going to take 20 more. That pisses me off. They enforce the law. It is the law of the land there, but that's a weird gray area.
That's a weird law. If it was a lot more specific, I would have no problem with it.
Yeah, he is in the driver's seat. The car is running, but he said, he went back and forth between, I'm not trying to go home. We just want to go home, but I'm not trying to drive. I know I'm drunk. And then he kind of changed his story or whatever. I'm not saying it doesn't fit. I just think the law is bad. Now, he never made it onto a public roadway, right? And clearly he got in and they had time to get there and they hadn't moved yet. I believe that they knew they were drunk and they were trying not to drive, but they probably can't stay in the bar if you're not spending money, like anywhere, right? Especially on like a Friday night or whatever. So you're just waiting, to try to sober up. You could get an Uber, perfectly reasonable thing, probably what should have happened, right? Especially if you're actually only down the street. There were ways that the suspect here could have prevented this, but the SFSTs were not great to begin with. The way the interview was conducted lets me know that they're just kind of going through the motions of what they've seen. This is really, really common, mostly with municipal officers, to be honest, because it's a puppy mill, right? Just like shout out to UNT, baby, who graduates 30,000 or 40,000 students a year. What do you think the quality of those students are versus somewhere like Harvard, right? Not saying Harvard doesn't make idiots. They do all every day, right?
They're called legacies. Thank you very much.
Right. There it is. But like
it's called Daddy's name is on the room placard.
Right. But like the way the questions were done, ignoring certain kind of glaring issues with this guy might not even qualify for these, right? And then on top of that, like he would say like, well, I don't really want to, like, you can stop, decide that you don't want to take the tests. You have to respect that, right? I just have beef. The whole thing is weird.
Moment, okay.
I want to see what they do with lady.
you have anything on you that you first off, make sure I'm gonna double lock these handcuffs so they don't tighten up on you, okay?
They're at least.
What are you guys talking about, man? I'm not resisting, bro. What are you talking about? I'm trying to go home, man. That's just nickels. Okay, all right, guys. Can I go home with my wife, please? I'm a UCO graduate, man. I didn't do anything.
Oh, he's going to jail for suspicion of DUI.
Okay, hold on. Also, what are we doing?
Of course I will.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
She's going to.
I'm not trying to pose any
So
problems.
she's going for PI?
What happened to staying in the car?
What is happening?
He's going to jail for suspicion of DUI.
That's a different
We're
charge.
changing our story now.
I'm an AG, Gigi.
Okay?
I'm sorry. I need to understand why. Why?
I just told you, he's going to jail for
unnecessary
suspicion of
flashlight.
DUI. Okay?
Oh, why?
Why?
Why? Why?
I just told you why.
Okay, I have a...
What'd you do?
My foot.
Now, the only issue with PI with her is going to be, well, what was she doing that made her a danger to herself or others, right? Now, I just took away somebody that could have taken care of her, right? Mm-hmm. She was just a passenger in the car, and we're charging this other guy. I was saying that he was trying to drive. I can't charge them both for an act that you can't have two drivers for a car. Not with an accident, not with a pursuit, not with any of this stuff. There was one person in effective control of that vehicle, right? The other person's existing there. Plenty of times I have had to stop somebody that's hammered and be like, everybody else, you find a ride or you go to jail for PI. And they found rides miraculously, right? I'm assuming they're going to go with some form of PI. My only issue is we're not really giving her a chance to try to make it home, try to find somebody to take care of her. They could have friends in the bar for all we know, you know? That's my only beef with that.
It's not.
Well, I'm just staying in the car like I asked twice.
Can you wait until I get this under control?
Okay.
Got it. Under my own. Thank you, guys. Thank you for allowing me to figure it out on myself. Got it, guys. Thank you with my own husband. My husband would have been able to help. Got it.
Are we going to let her keep doing this?
Okay, go ahead, stand up. Stand up straight for me. Ma'am. Stand up straight. Perfect. Okay, get away from the car. Put your hands on your back, okay? There you go. You're arrested for public intoxication, okay?
For what?
I mean, I guess
public intoxication.
Public intox, okay, yeah. I mean, I guess. Because she got out of the car. But
PI is notoriously easy. The burden of proof is the floor. You seem drunk enough. I don't have to have evidence of that. You just seem drunk enough. My only issue is same thing with like Baker Act or emergency detentions. Them being crazy isn't enough. They have to be both some sort of mentally MHID, right? They have to have something going on that makes them I have to do it right now. Not they might be a danger later. Some guy's part of a cult and thinks that he needs to go die for his belief. Well, that's a future issue. That's not a right now issue. So I don't get to go and take him into custody right now if I think he might in the future be a danger to himself. There's some immediacy to, if not, you're violating their constitutional rights, right? Same thing with PI. There has to be something right then and there, like she's stumbling all over the place and can't take care of herself. She doesn't have anybody that can come here and take care of her. Obviously, we're not going to leave her here with the car. We attempted to do something like this is also probably getting kicked with a half-decent lawyer, only because there was she was never really given an opportunity to try to see who's baking. To be a 5150 emergency detention or Baker Act. That's for everybody. I cover the spectrum of people that do emergency detentions.
Because you're drunk in public. Stop jerking, lady.
It's not just drunk in public. It's drunk in public and causing a disturbance or a danger to yourself or others. That doesn't count.
Do anything.
She might trip on the ice. Danger to herself.
That was
correct.
Okay.
But what'd you arrest me for?
APC stands for actual physical control.
What?
It's the same as a DUI. It's if you have actual physical control
the
of the
thing that
vehicle.
he actively spelled.
Yeah.
They spelled it ATC.
Nice. Nice.
No, bro. You don't have my keys or anything. I'm DOD. Are you kidding me?
Let you pee all over that safe.
I mean, all y'all say, I didn't do nothing to make this way. How dare you? You and you. I'm right here, love. I'm right here. Why are you doing this? It's okay. We're gonna make all sure that you Newsom, Butcher, McKeachin, Escalera, and the police, whoever you are, you're all gonna pay with your job. Don't tap me like that. I'll show it to you. How do you do that? Yeah, figure it out, smart guy. Okay. I don't give a shit. That's who you want to be. That's who you are tonight. For me. Yeah, you ain't seen you nothing for that. Y'all want to come here like that? Good. You good? Do you understand who you're detaining? Hey man, I heard it.
He's hammered. He's definitely drunk.
You will be arrested and you are requested to submit to test to determine the presence and or concentration of intoxicants in your body. The test will be a breath test. The blood test performed will be done by 3 medical personnel under open law.
I want a lawyer. Lawyer. No, lawyer. I know my rights.
So you're refusing the test?
I want lawyer.
I want a DOJ lawyer.
So
specifically,
a DOW or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
a Department of Justice.
He's asking for a lawyer, whether we've Mirandized him or not, and clearly he's doing some form of Miranda. At the very least, he's probably asking for in a DWI. It's a separate deal that you have to give them to talk about. Like, you need to provide a sample. If you don't provide a sample, we're going to take your license or whatever. He's asking actively for a lawyer. Are we done talking? 1,000%, at least as it pertains to the offense or anything that has to deal with the material evidence of the offense or anything. I want them to remove Ricky. Ricky's just mad because it makes Oklahoma look bad. Hey, I'm losing points here too, okay? I'm just lucky it's half points.
You're not entitled to consult with an attorney.
She wants a lawyer. Everybody here wants a lawyer. So everybody's entitled to their lawyer. I want my lawyer. I'm DOD, and I want my lawyer. She wants her lawyer.
I'm not having a yellow match with you.
I want you to understand what I'm telling you. You didn't listen to her and me. You are do not detain list. I am.
The state's test.
I do not want anything from you but my lawyer.
So you do not want to take the state's test?
Is that not a no?
Yeah.
Bro. What is the literacy rate in Oklahoma? Jeez.
Perfect. Sounds good to me. Okay.
Listen to her. And you guys are causing that much stress. I want you to know your job is done. Okay, I'll take them all off of you, baby. There's nothing here for you. I can't touch it, but if you can take that, yeah, you're all of you are yeah, lawyer. Lawyer.
Look at like kids working here. Goodness gracious. My jail was like this though. Every once in a while I was like, bro, I have ex-girlfriends bigger than some of y'all. Like, y'all need to chill. Like, y'all are
tiny. I think it's one of those where they have to work the jail for like 2 years before they're allowed to go do whatever.
But it's normally for a county does that, but a lot of times city jails or like municipal won't do that. But these just kids.
All of you. Now take it. There's nothing in these bodies that you're going to want. I guarantee you. Lawyer, bro. Sit down. Sit down. You want me to sit down? Okay, I'll sit down. Calm down. But you wanted me to sit up because to show you there's nothing in my shoes. There's nothing in my shoes. Lawyer. No. You can tell all you want to. Lawyer. And you're all fired. Cut everything you want off. I'm DOD. I'm Air Force.
Retaliation.
Hey, you don't preach it to holding me like this. Particularly.
You're the one raising your voice and not talking to me.
Let's see it.
The female suspect was charged with public intoxication. The male suspect was charged with DUI.
Shout out to no resisting. I'm good at that.
It ended up being DUI.
I have beef with DUI. PI would have been very easy, I think, but the way questions were administered, it's standard, right? So you're going to do it universally here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they're questioning everybody like that, and if they're conducting the test every single time like that, drunk person in card, let's do this, you know? I got to read from the card, and he's yelling at me, I want a lawyer's. Okay, fine. We're done with this investigation. Like, I don't know. I'm an AG. We'll take some points from the feds for not doing enough background checks. All right, moving on. I'd rather admit to false DUI than getting my blood drawn.
Oh,
That's
just
a bad
pass
thing.
out on him.
Yeah, just
That's
pass
fine.
out. Yeah, just pass
No,
out.
go for it, dude.
Do it.
Do it. Just that'll teach him.
Sometimes they're not so smart. That's the same thing with cops. It's Oklahoma. Remember, we got to lower your expectations.
Mm-hmm.
Drunk couple clearance
That's what we
flex
just watched.
destroys their careers.
Is there anything in the description that tells us anything else? Oh no, they just reported him stumbling out of a bar and climbing into an Audi.
Were dropped.
It obtains new surveillance video showing what is believed to be the SUV belonging to
this
the woman
one.
now charged in a hit-and-run crash
This made me mad.
that killed a 6-year-old boy.
Oh, damn, that's a dent.
You can see the vehicle driving down the street about a minute after the fatal crash. The man who was initially arrested in the case is now free after spending 2 weeks in jail.
He spoke exclusively to Matty Kurth about how he's working to further clear his name.
I was crucified in every way humanly possible by
Bro had a rough time.
everybody.
Look at all those bruises.
Nearly 3 weeks ago, Cody Bodette found himself handcuffed in the back of a St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office cruiser.
You just could hear my 6-year-old screaming at the top of her lungs in, tears from, fear.
You're
traumatized. Did they tell you what they were picking you up for?
Had no idea what was going on for a few hours.
Unbeknownst to him, St. Tammany investigators made Bodette the prime suspect in the hit-and-run death of 6-year-old Jeremiah Ramirez. A driver killed the boy while deputies say he was riding his scooter in the driveway of his Slidell home around 6 p.m. August 13th. Bodette says he told deputies when they pulled him over in his Chevy Suburban SUV that he was in the area around the time of the crash for his daughter's cheer meeting at a nearby high school. Deputies booked him with vehicular homicide.
Yeah, but you got to do the investigation. If you hit a kid hard enough to kill him, there's going to be some evidence, like, look at his bumper. You know what I mean? There's gonna be something. It's not gonna be nothing. That's wild. That they not only arrested him and booked him, but kept him for 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks worth. It didn't even take that long for labs to come back on. If you got him expedited, hey, it was death of a 6-year-old. Let's expedite this. What are we doing?
Hit-and-run driving and reckless operation of a motor vehicle related to the child's death.
They were 100% sure they had their guy.
It really does make me wonder how many other people out there are in a situation like ours.
Bodette's sister, Jordan Rolston, says she never believed the deputies and went out to the neighborhood where Jeremiah was killed to start digging. She says she found a house with a clear view of the street and a security camera that caught a silver Nissan Armada exit the neighborhood minutes after the crash. Rolston said the Armada had serious front-end damage, and she says the homeowner who gave her the video of the Armada told her at the time that deputies never knocked on their door.
I'm just going to take the 100 now.
Great time for you to choose that shirt, Josh.
It's a death investigation. Bro, I've pulled fingerprints for a vehicle burglary where all that was taken was a dude's wallet with $5 in it. Yeah. Do the look around. Got any security camera? Do those work? Can I get access to them? No? Who can I contact to get access to those? Okay. Name, phone number. What's a good time to call them? Call them between business hours, Monday through Thursday. I might not do it, but my geographics detective is going to get it. Hey, murder 1, or murder 2. Let's kick this up the chart, They're probably meeting me on scene. Hey, what do you want to do? What do you want me to do? They're like, well, you go deal with the body in the ME's office. We'll go make some phone calls. Cool. It's not hard, especially on a serious call.
St. Tammany Parish Sheriff was going to convict my brother off of no evidence they had when all they had to do was go attempt to get the evidence.
You go, girl.
By looking for more camera footage or anything, really.
Stressful, depressing, emotional. Every word you can think of. It was a nightmare.
Rolston got in touch with Dallas McClanahan, an ex-cop turned private investigator in Slidell.
Shout out Dallas. Looks the part.
Bro.
McClanahan says he took her evidence and tried to bring it to the St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office, But he says investigators weren't interested.
Do you often get told, I'm not interested in talking to you?
Very, very rare. Usually they'll sit down and talk to
This
me.
guy.
Only time is if there's some kind of conflict of interest.
Joe Raspani, Fox 8's legal analyst, is representing Bodette as his defense attorney in this case.
If you look at the St.
I bet he is.
Sheriff's Office in a light, most...
He's going to be like, yo, dog. Get a little piece of that lost money. Bro, false arrest? God forbid there was any force used to make the apprehension. Like, oh.
I mean, I'm just saying, I'm looking at his mugshot. He's got like big old bruise on his forehead, which you can see in the interview. Big old bruise here, big old bruise here.
That's what I mean.
favorable to them. They're lazy,
Sarah says this is a
they're
follow-up.
negligent, and they didn't care.
The St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office won't answer any of our questions about this case.
Of course not.
But in a news release, Sheriff Randy Smith said once new evidence came to light, his investigators moved swiftly to redirect the investigation and identify the correct suspect. Raspani says after the Sheriff's Office denied meeting with the private investigator, he then took the evidence directly to District Attorney Colin Sims.
I've reached out to law enforcement dozens and dozens of times. Sometimes they'll listen to me, sometimes they won't. That's fine. But in this particular case, I saw they were not listening to anybody, so I went directly to the DA's office. They acted appropriately. We went and got a bond hearing set as quickly as we could.
Last Friday, Sims ultimately refused all charges against Bodette that were related to the child's death.
He was in jail for 2 weeks for something he didn't do.
Hours after the DA refused the charges, deputies announced the arrest of Connie Noel Estes for hit and run causing death and obstruction of justice. A judge set a bond of $1 million.
Those 2 weeks felt like 20 years to me and my family.
You know, now that the air has been cleared and they've arrested a different person, has anybody apologized or spoken to you?
Of course not. I can't imagine that they will admit or hold themselves accountable for anything.
After weeks of his arrest circulating online,
my name will always be associated with that original mugshot and the defamation that came with that.
Cody Bodette says
he was coached for that one.
he wants justice for himself and for 6-year-old Jeremiah.
Let's go.
I just hope that, especially with a crime of this magnitude, that a little more investigating and police work goes into the charges before making an arrest.
Maddie Kurth, Fox 8 Local.
Will mistakes happen? Yes. I'm not going to... People are fallible, right? Have I pointed a gun at a person and it ended up not being the person I needed to point a gun at? 1,000%. In the heat of the moment, it can happen. But we're not locking somebody up, taking them to jail.
Did you go across town to go find that person?
Right. That's my issue is like, there's a reasonable error, and there's going to be what I think a society can say is unreasonable error. And especially when you're talking about affecting an arrest, like probable cause. I'm not saying you're not going to catch somebody that just happened to verbally say they were in the area. We don't have time to process it's a little kid, it's a steel bumper. The likelihood there's going to be any damage is relatively low. Sure, send it. But like, I don't want to know. I'm not saying you don't detain the guy. I have no problem with the detention. He probably would be like, I mean, if I was the guy, I'd like for you to intervene, right? We ain't got nothing. Get him identified, kick him loose. You don't have enough. If you have it, you have it. If you don't have it, you don't have it. Is it soul crushing when you don't have it on a serious crime? Yes. But it is way worse to go and imagine this dude gets jumped in county that you put him in. Like, I just have beef, man.
So I also wanted, and this might be maybe go to the beginning of the video, but I think I want to know the difference between, because I think they mentioned him, like vehicular manslaughter was the charge or something like that, and then hers was hit and run causing death. And I want to know, like, what is the difference between those two? Is one more severe than the other?
Because like vehicular manslaughter is going to be considered like accidental, right? They gave him like a reckless driving charge where like they're saying that he left the roadway to hit the kid. Which potentially puts this in like murder 1. Like I knowingly and intentionally went out of my way to go hit because if a kid's in the roadway, you don't see him, you don't brake, you hit him, you're going for probably manslaughter no matter what, right? Just because it's just going to be considered accidental. It'll be a state jail.
They charged him with vehicular homicide and felony hit and run.
Yeah.
Were the 2 charges they gave him. They charged her with obstruction of justice and hit and run causing death.
Right. Yeah. Anyways, That sucks.
Which seems like, shouldn't the charges be the same if that's
They
what
should
you
be
thought you
identical.
had?
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. They added the
Obstruction,
because she
But where's
concealed herself.
her? Yeah.
Right.
Or was her felony hit and run? I guess that is technically causing death. But but yeah, they also dude also got which is he still has so they cleared him of the hit and run, but they still hit him with driving while intoxicating, operating with suspended license as well.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And also potentially child endangerment was another one, because I guess the kid was not wearing a seatbelt when they stopped him.
That's wild.
Yeah. Child endangerment and no child restraint.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I gave back 100 points to prosecutors for refusing to charge him. Right, and that's their job, to be like, yeah, I know you think you had it, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you didn't. They can't afford to get it wrong. They also get time, right, on their side. You sit in Rotten County until they figure it out.
Oh, so this is from the news story that I found. So Connie Noel Estes was the one that was eventually booked for the felony hit and run causing death and obstruction of justice. Sheriff Randy Smith addressed rumors that Estes had ties to the sheriff's office, calling them absolutely false and saying any connection would not have influenced that investigation. Interesting, there were rumors about that. Small town justice, maybe?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe check their Facebook and see mutual friends.
Wouldn't surprise me, dog. Okay.
That's so sussy.
Next. Yeah, a lot of people talk about
made based on evidence we had at the time.
Yeah. What is it? Like big city cops being kind of sassy, bros. If a city gets too big or gets too small, it gets weird.
Yeah, at least with the city, like they do it and then immediately everybody knows about it and everybody gets mad. Small town, they hide that stuff.
It
gets buried and it just gets talked about in rumors.
Yeah, dude, it's sus.
Sketchy.
This morning, a judge set a $1 million bond for the man accused of shooting and killing an 11-year-old playing a doorbell prank. Gonzalo
it's a follow-up. They did end up charging him.
Leon Jr. appeared before a district court judge for the first time. You can see him there in the orange jumpsuit. He was quiet and answered all of the judge's questions. KPRC2's Rochelle Turner attended the hearing and is joining us live at the Harris County Criminal Justice Center. Rochelle, what are the key takeaways from this first court appearance?
Andy, good afternoon to you. We have a lot of information to get through. Now, according to prosecutors, Leon was arrested by SWAT at a La Quinta Inn motel in LaPorte, which is about 20 miles
said
from
Louisiana,
his home.
get it together, be more like
pointed
Oklahoma.
out that he
What?
He said be more like Oklahoma.
Be more like
Louisiana, get it together.
had a large bag of clothes with him. They also pointed to a 2019 arrest out of Guadalupe County for terroristic threat of a family member. Now, that case was dismissed, but on the other hand, you have Leon's defense attorney who said that he only left his home because he was trying to protect his family and that there was a large presence of media in the neighborhood. He also told us that Leon is a disabled Army veteran and he has no prior history of any criminal past. Take a listen to what he said when we asked
So
him
he heard
about
an acorn?
It's unfortunate that
I was about to say the same thing. Literally, the joke was about to come out. I was like, what the?
Speaking of which, we have new Acorn Cop merch on our merch store. I had the bright idea.
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing to y'all there in the military, but something with acorns is sussy.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Bro, watch him be, he was like a cook or something, never saw combat.
Well, my beef is like, I don't care if you're a Medal of Honor recipient.
Mm-hmm.
You run off and murder a kid in the middle of the street. Like, it was a big discussion. I remember talking to people about this when the whole Chris Kyle drama came out. Because his book came out. He was talking about getting on like a water tower and sniping people after Katrina. You're like, that's terrorism, dog. Like, I know that we'll bless you blasting a
When the
military.
Virginia guy does it, it's bad. When you do it, it's okay.
Right. But like the military age male discussion and argument is only really appropriate in a combat.
You mean the usual suspects?
Right. So like you doing it in Afghanistan and you doing it in Louisiana is a little different, right? And the same
Even
thing.
in Afghanistan, like half those people, you probably weren't
I'm
supposed to be
1,000%. No, I'm. Trust me, I have strong feelings. Whole different discussion there. But I was watching a documentary on Dresden in World War II, the bombing of Dresden, and London was just as bad. But I was like, that's bad. When that's the math. They're working at the construction site, bomb their home, screw them. Like I was like, oh my god. Like the decisions made in whatever they're gonna say war is hell and it sucks. I was like, yeah, but those are still people. Like, I hold cops to a very high standard. I'm gonna hold y'all to a very high standard.
You're the invader, dog.
Right.
Were made, we believe are factually inaccurate. One was the claim about the Guadalupe case, which was a case of mistaken identity. Literally, we have different sisters, different complaint witnesses. There's absolutely no link, even after informing the district attorney's office of that. They continue to represent those facts, even stating maybe they're not true. At the same time, the last one about whether or not he's a United States citizen, it's interesting because he served our country, and then he decided to exercise his Second Amendment rights to owning firearms, which he protected our country for, one of those rights, and they decided
the
to
amount
use
of times
that
that the
as
military has lied to people about you're going to get your citizen and your parents will get your citizen to get you to sign on the dotted line and go overseas and shoot some people, and then you come back and it turns out, hey, by the way, here's ICE to deport your ass.
Sorry, you either re-sign the dotted line or go right back to Mexico.
By the way, we deported your parents while you were gone. Let's not act like that means much of anything here.
There's a reason why I'm a little sussy when it comes to are there places in the federal government where there are wonderful people doing good work?
Yes,
but they
the
are
ones that
too-
protect the forests from deforestation. And that's about it. Our National Park Service is fantastic. Underfunded, but fantastic.
I choose.
I like
plants
Yosemite
for my middle-aged activities. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So I have it's his defense attorney. He's going to say whatever he wants.
I chose pickleball emu.
Now, Leon entered the courtroom in a jumpsuit and shackles. Prosecutors read probable cause, saying Julian Guzman and his 10-year-old cousin were walking home from a family party when they decided to play ding-dong ditch at Leon's home. Investigators,
which is objectively stupid, but that's not a death sentence, right?
say Leon came
I also have beef with
outside
pranks.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like that in
I
general
am no
is also
fun.
dumb. Yeah.
dressed in dark clothing and armed with a gun. The 10-year-old cousin told police he heard at least 2 gunshots. One struck Julian in the back. The boy collapsed and begged for help and later died at the hospital. Police later searched Leon's home and found around 20 firearms, including rifles, shotguns, and handguns. Prosecutors argued the severity of the crime alone warranted a high bond.
Firearms and the use of firearms is not the answer. Whether you're on the freeway getting cut off or you're in your own neighborhood angry at a group of kids, you can't utilize a...
So I'm going to apply that same logic to the amount of hair gel in this man's hair. Not always the answer, okay?
Hey, bro, the hymns is not working, all right? We got to...
Jeez, dog. Bald gracefully
do what
like
we
me.
can.
You know? Like,
Yeah.
yo, what is this? Just let it go, homie.
I'm not going to judge it. I've
This is the
had
kind
that
of
much
thing
hair
that
gel in my
happens.
hair.
We have 2 families that have been ripped apart forever. We have one who lost a little boy before he even got to start his life. And then a father of a child and a husband who is facing life in prison because of one angry act. So this isn't the answer. But, you know, again, I've had the conversation already with my kids.
So there was a lot of new details we learned in...
Yeah, I hate lawyers. Good update. Where's Vigilantes? Solid work.
Mm-hmm.
Also good. I would give it to chat, but some of y'all aren't on the Patreon or the YouTube membership, so Vigilantes get the benefit for that. It's good. I'm glad they're prosecuting. I bitched about it the first time I saw the story. I was like, why is this guy not in jail? Like, this is a no-brainer.
It took them a while to put him in jail.
Because you got to imagine, what was it? There was a foot chase. Guy says, stop running or I'm going to tase you. and then he pulls a whoopsie
gun,
cracks a round off at the guy instead of tasing him, then lies about it. And mind you, nobody else knew that the gunshot had kind of racked off. But the second that use of force review happens, and typically they happen within a couple days of it, because it's got to go to supervisors and up the chain, and because force was used, they discuss it, right? What? This didn't make it in your report? You lied about shooting your gun at somebody? Insta-gun. There is no, discuss. Now, do I maybe in a collective bargaining agreement state or in a state where you have, unions, probably have some steps you have to take? This is in Texas, where it's a right-to-work state. Get the fuck out of my department. I can't have you accidentally shooting at people, and I can't have you lying about it on top of that. There's no middle ground for those sets of circumstances.
At least you need to go find the nearest dad driving his kid home and charge him with shooting a gun.
Exactly.
So you can pin it on him.
Do the work.
Put that in your report.
But yeah, they got it right, at least. They figured it out. Where's attorneys? Yeah, prosecutors. I won't take points. We need just attorneys in general. Both of them are scummy. County bulls on
the farm to market road
on April 22nd.
That's what it's gotta be.
Yeah.
On the farm to market road. Checking unincorporated land.
With a lasso.
Yes.
In 2025, deputies with the Clayton County Sheriff's Office were alerted that a teenager had just stolen his parents' Jeep. When deputies found the Jeep, the teen soon found out that getting busted in grand theft auto is much less painful than...
So we have, we called all car theft, right? UUMVs. It's unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. Now, if I burgled it first to do it, then they charge you with both, right? There's vehicle burglary, and then there's going to be the unauthorized use for a motor vehicle. But this is parents are saying it's stolen. I'm probably also trying not to, unless this guy gets squirrely, I'm probably also trying not to pit this car. But
in real life,
if he runs, he done played himself. So the lights are on.
Okay, but I'm okay.
County boys on the interstate.
We're still rolling. Eastbound Flint River Road.
You're in a pursuit. Not we're still rolling. You're in a pursuit. Bro, cops are the worst.
My car's in neutral. We're going downhill.
Hey, maybe his brakes are bad.
It's fine.
Maybe his brakes are bad. He's trying to stop.
I've been trying to terminate this pursuit. My car won't.
It won't let me. It won't let me.
I am no longer in actual physical control of it.
No one was more surprised than I.
There's a Night Rider situation here. Ah, weak. Come on.
In the pursuit of the vehicle.
Right here.
Go!
You had a better chance of hitting another officer than you did this car.
I'd be pissed.
We know continue. We know the westbound. You gotta get westbound toward Anderson. I'm there on this side for it. You don't be over 90. We don't be over 90. 91. Approaching Kendrick. I'm clear on speed over 90. Approaching Kendrick.
What are we doing?
Somebody notify Sheriff 1, please.
You had a chance to be a hero.
Yeah, I think he was trying. He was slamming his brakes.
Yeah.
I'm clear. What's it? Just going in and out of traffic. Center lane. Continue westbound.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Come on. Oh, weak.
Westbound where?
Westbound where? Who's getting on the radio? Probably Sergeant. They're probably doing a bad job with giving radio traffic.
It's a Jeep. Wait a couple of miles. It'll break down.
We'll be westbound.
There it is. Oh,
pitting him into this is a bad idea. I'd pit him
like an old folks travel vehicle.
Let's not do that. Also into an intersection. What are we doing?
Well, I'm clear, thank
What are we
you.
doing?
Oh. Taylor, I got spikes. Okay, I want Taylor.
Yeah, pit him here. This makes sense. Yeah, pit him here.
I'm clear on northbound Taylor Road.
No, not here. There's not enough cars around. We need witnesses for how cool my pit's gonna be.
Going to get.
I'm clear. I'm on Taylor.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. You're not good. Now we're going way too fast.
Everybody trying to be a hero.
Yeah, he thought about it. An adult has entered the chat.
Yeah. Watch it take like 5 seconds.
This is an opportunity.
You get him?
The rain's gonna be.
That's a good hit on the spike. That's a good hit on the spike.
So he gave him space for the spike strip. Oklahoma fits better than that. Georgia would say otherwise. Oh man, yeah, GSP tends to handle up. Also Arkansas. I think if there was a pit list, yeah, dude, Arkansas that's like the old like the early 2000s Ravens defense. They didn't just play good defense; they were out to hurt people, like clearly.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be going eastbound on 130 and eastbound on 130.
Right here. Come on, step on the gas.
The gas station.
That's why you step on the gas.
138.
Step on the gas, make car go faster.
I'm down 138 in Kendrick.
Fun fact.
138.
They're just taking turns trying to pit
You
him.
got to go to the gas station. 138 and
No, you got your chance. My turn now. There you go.
That was a decent pit.
I'm down 138 in Kendrick.
See, step on gas. Pin.
Bro, he walks out like that. He gets leg sweat. Like he's getting tuned up. Only because you just don't know, dude. Yeah, like you just don't know.
I guess open hand strike.
There it is. Juan gets it.
I'm not breaking my hand on this dude's face.
I'm okay.
Get your ass on the ground. Get your ass on the ground. On the ground. Get your fucking ground.
What's your location?
Alright, we got the
That's enough. This guy's not contributing.
He's mad because he wasn't the one to do the pit. He's mad because he tapped it and you got away from him.
Easy. He's complicit.
Complying.
I ain't even resist. I ain't even resist.
Hey, shout out to not destroying the car. Decent, sir. No gloves, but it is what it is.
Put him in the car. I ain't even resist. I know where I'm gonna go. I know it. I know it.
17-year-old Tyler Simpson was taken into custody and is
So he
facing the
knows no
following
real
charges:
consequences.
theft by taking a motor vehicle, felony fleeing, reckless driving, failure to maintain lane, and driving without a valid license. Tyler later admitted he was currently on probation for a previous felony fleeing case. He was 15 years old at the time of the previous incident. His latest case is still pending in court. As always, consider subscribing and leaving a comment with your thoughts.
So, with teenagers in particular, it's a real mixed bag. Are there undiagnosed assholes at that age? 1,000%. And of no fault to the parents, they did everything they could. These kids picked weird friends, had weird influences, whatever it happens, right? However, that same mixed bag has kids that had they grown up in a house where they had food security, not douchebag parents, and reasonable accommodations for curating.
Non-Jeep owning parents.
Right, exactly.
Reasonable car like a Ford.
I'm not correcting you. That these kids are a product of their environment, right? And so I both on the prosecuting side, that we're not trying to go and throw these kids' lives away over some of the stuff they're doing. Now, there's real consequences. Somebody gets hurt. I understand why these officers are frustrated. They could have got hurt, could have killed a 6-year-old driving like that. Easy. All that stuff happens, and the stress is on them because I'm forced to go potentially risk my life over this dumb shit, right? So I understand the frustration, but there is more often than not typically a really complicated home situation, and I think that the state fails pretty miserably at seeing this because they go to school. Most of these kids are in some form of school. How do the teachers not address this? Be like, and I'm not saying they can fix it, but hey, let's raise a red flag and try to get this kid some resources. Let's try to do a CPS call to this house and try to figure out. And are they super inundated with cases? 1,000%. Like, I get it. This is the system failing, and it is what it is. But
it'd be better if you didn't have like 50 kids per class, so you could actually talk to the damn kids.
Yep.
It'd be better if there's a lot of steps in there where it falls. There's a lot of cracks that probably shouldn't be there.
Because you see the same thing. This happens a lot of times too with like just domestic stuff. This is just amongst adults. You'll see how could somebody stay in a domestically abusive relationship? Ain't got nowhere else to go. They got moved halfway across the country. They don't know their neighbors. It's not like you can go to church. Like, they don't let you go anywhere. They own the one car you have, and so they control most of your life. Like, what do you expect them to do? And if the neighbors or somebody doesn't pipe up and say, hey, maybe somebody should go advocate for them, that's how this stuff ends up happening. Now, with adults, but I tell you what, the second you go north of 20, my empathy slowly starts to peel off, just because you got a little bit more agency, right? You can see this too, I think, a lot with military veterans. What sucks is some of these guys are going in at 18. They left a crappy situation, got into the military, which is not much of an upgrade in most situations. You end up in Fort Hood.
It feels like home. You're getting yelled at. You're getting beaten.
Yeah, you end up in Fort Hood, which is probably more sussy than your normal abusive household. And then they come out at 25, 26, having never known stability in their life. Well, that's what I'm dealing with, right? And that's not a mental health issue, or that's not a developmental issue. They're not neurodivergent. They're just people that have grown up in an abusive situations, and then there's going to be some side effects to that. So it's complicated. It's real easy to be like, oh, stupid kid, we should just throw him in a ditch or whatever. Like, I understand it's easy for people to feel that way, but I do think you need to look at the totality of the circumstances, right? Especially as a peace officer, because you're making life or death decisions for these kids in a lot of situations. There are teenagers that are now young adults that are only alive because I chose not to kill them.
Also, your decision might be the reason they end up a felon for the rest of their life, as in like recidivating consistently, because they got put in a situation where their only option was at a young age to continue the lifestyle that they were leading. Not that you can always save people, but
no. And again, you
put little branches out, and if they can grab it while they're drowning in the river,
the idea
good.
is
at least you had the branch.
Right, you plant the seed, right, and hopefully they realize, oh wait, there's a better way to live life. I've run into one person that's not an absolute douchebag, right? They get a little bit of grace, and hopefully they can do better, right? Now, somebody that's committed 18 straight felonies, and he clearly keeps there's got to be a point of, okay, well, now we're going to take more drastic measures. Going back to the spare the rod conversation. But I do think specifically 14, 15, 16 years, they're old enough and mobile enough to get in trouble, but have zero agency over their lives, typically. And that's, I've had plenty of runaways that they would run away all the time. And I would go, and almost every single time I picked them up, they were hungry. Most of they're teenagers. They're like perpetually hungry, no matter what. But they would open up about the situations they were in. I'd go in there, and sure enough, I was like, oh yeah, stepdad's a real douchebag, and mom's got a terrible picker for kids, right? Like, this is a screwed up situation. There's 6 of y'all living in one room. Like, I get it, but I don't know. Welcome to policing. It's a blast.
A drunk man.
County guy, I'll give you guys some points back.
Not too many though. They missed like
I gave them
8
10.
pits.
Yeah, I'm giving them 10.
in a row.
it was the force wasn't unreasonable. The attitude was a little much. Because yes, did you have to chase him? Yes. Did you have to pit him? Yes. But then he fully gave himself up. It is what he wasn't yelling, cussing, spitting, punching, kicking. There was no reason to go and tune him up like that. But not misconduct. You know what? I'll take points from society because I do believe they failed this kid. That is the nurture part of the kid.
And was asked to leave the store. Instead, he tried to fight the cops and got what was coming.
Hi, how's it going?
I'd fight you too. Don't wake me up.
How you doing?
Yeah.
What's going on?
This is a clue here. In case you're wondering.
This is water.
I preemptively would pour these out. If they were passed out already, I'd just open it and pour it out. I'm not getting that thrown at me.
Nothing. I'm just chilling.
Okay, well, you can't chill in here if you're not buying anything. You definitely can't have an open container of liquor, and you got to put your shoes back on.
All right.
They don't want you hanging out here, okay?
I understand.
Where you gonna go?
I'm gonna stay right here.
They don't want you here. You just told me. So where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna stay right here,
You
please.
can't stay right here. You can't stay right here. So go ahead and put your shoes on.
Huh?
Put your shoes on.
I'm just gonna stay right here.
Well, you can't stay right here.
I understand.
He called us, and he just told me that he doesn't want you here anymore.
No,
Come on,
I'm gonna stay right
Chelsea.
here.
I'm gonna go talk to him about it, and whatever he
That's
says
dumb.
goes, because he's the manager here, okay? You have your ID on you?
Boy can afford an iPhone.
How you doing, sir? Thanks. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm sure you
know. Well,
He just came up and asked you how you were doing.
my name is David.
I asked him if he had his ID on.
I'm sorry.
Do you have a wallet? Do you have your ID in it?
I don't have it.
What's that little
I
clip on her
apologize.
shoulder?
Do what?
The little clip on her shoulder. Is
It's
that like an ID
probably
badge?
like a RFID capable badge for like getting into Sally Ports, and I didn't ever have it out like that because it would get snatched, right?
Yeah, that seems like an easy way to get stolen.
Yeah, I kept it in my wallet. I actually had like a separate wallet specifically for work because I also would touch it while I was at work, and I didn't like touching my personal stuff while I was at work. I didn't like touching my phone, to be honest, outside of nuking my hands to clean myself, but it's probably a uniform. This would be a uniform violation where I'm at.
Okay, spell your last name for me.
Him.
No,
He needs to go elsewhere.
doesn't
No, I
have to
don't.
go
Yes, you do.
there.
No, I do not.
Stop.
You better sit down.
Sit
Sit
down.
down.
Listen,
Get
stop.
your hands off me.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Stop.
You could damn near argue assault on a peace officer.
Yeah.
Jenkins, give me his other hand.
Decent empty hand. We're doing all right.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, man.
Let's go. Nope.
I like that they kept him seated. He's seated. Keep
yeah.
him there. That's a good.
I was gonna say because that
Yeah.
gives you so much leverage. When there is no getting up.
Yeah,
from here.
he's only going to be able to arm punch you. He's not going to be able to twist his hips into it. So even if you get punched, it's not that bad. You're in a very dominant position, especially with there being two of y'all there. Got him into a handcuffing position. He got control of both hands while he was there. She pulled out the handcuffs. They didn't even have to really talk about it. Probably worked together. These don't look like rookies. It's good. I'm not upset about that. He got assaultive. They said, fuck it. Jail it is.
Yeah. I can go.
Why are you fighting? Stop.
Okay.
Why did you do that?
Because this guy's
lady.
Yellowstone.
Shout out.
an asshole.
Look at this lady's just vacuuming the front yard here. Just look, I ain't missing this meeting.
She's like, you can take your time with my order.
You're good.
What did he do? He came over and
Actually, can you toast that sandwich one more time?
asked how you were doing. That's it. Let's go. Get up.
Yeah, come on. You're gonna pay for this. Oh, yeah? Why are you tensing up?
Don't get him with resisting for tensing up, please.
Come on.
right, if you could give us just a moment.
Yep. Get out of our way, please. Can you move out of our way?
We're a smatter of mother fluid. All right? What's that? We're a
Raise him better.
Okay, well, he's just trying to punch my buddy here, so.
Yeah, he just stood up and put his hands on me. So no, he's going to jail.
He's not going to jail.
Yes, he is, ma'am. He just stood up and put his hands on me. Back up. Back
He
up.
ran out of his medicine. You understand?
Back up. I'll talk to you in a second.
You're gonna.
So let's say the lady's right? Guarantee you his medication doesn't recommend drinking a 40 with it, right? Like, let's maybe not do liquor. There's very few prescription medications.
To be fair, if he's out of his medication, then there's nothing to conflict with the alcohol.
Conversely, if you are an adult caring for another adult, I've talked about this a lot. It gets complicated without having power of attorney or custodial custody of them or whatever, or guardianship.
Also, the ability to physically overpower your grown-ass son.
In this situation, like it's complicated, right?
Yeah.
So I understand their frustration to a certain degree, and obviously they're going to advocate for son, right? However, on the flip side of the fence, most of the people I've met, multiple like autism advocates and stuff like that have said, I just try to educate the police because I realize the police are probably eventually going to kill my kid. That sucks, and I get it because of the situation they're being stuck in. We're just trying to avoid that with it through education, through safety planning, and all that other stuff. Because it's like, hey, my kid's 6'3", 290, and has violent delusions, and gets combative. He gets a hold of a knife. What do you expect's going to happen, right? Like, that's a reasonable adult. Not saying she's being unreasonable. She's probably upset, but like, you were close enough to maybe have tried to help with de-escalation. Now it's going to be interference. I do agree you could push the envelope for interference here. They're on the other side of the car. Is it annoying? Yes, but effect the arrest and be done with it. Let's not hook up the old lady at the Publix.
He's a handicapped person.
Okay, please just let my hands go.
Yes.
All I did was walk in there and ask how he was doing. He said to me twice.
Because
and then
he's not
let me
into
finish.
it.
Let me finish. As my partner was trying to talk to him, he looks at me, he says,
no real reason for this explanation, to be honest, but it is what it is.
Again, stands up and puts his hands on me. Do you understand what that is? It's called battery on law enforcement. He's going to jail.
Sir.
What?
He's handicapped.
Doesn't matter. He didn't need to put his hands on me. All I did was walk in and ask how he was doing.
On purpose. If I don't touch you, I'm going to do to me.
Let's battery on law enforcement. Stay away from it. My kid wouldn't be putting hands on cops.
Anything in your pocket?
That's a valid response.
Deputy shit right here.
Back on. There was an interesting discussion we had. I had to take CIT a few weeks ago. We talked about parents, right? And like there's no legal outside of like negligence. There are some charges for negligence. There's potential charges especially if you're like leaving open access to like a gun or something crazy like that, putting them in a dangerous set of circumstances, whatever. But that parents can either help you or hurt you, and there's almost no happy medium. Well, the only way parents can help you is by giving them the tools to be able to do it and having a good, healthy, open dialogue with said parents, right? Hey, my kid that has delusions and all this stuff is gone. We can get a heads up on that and already have a name, already have a description, already know what he's diagnosed with. That makes our job a lot easier. But the parents have to want to work with you, right? Bitching them out over having to fight their kids, not building that trust, right? That, hey, every time we run into a situation, we should call the cops and give them as much information as possible and understand that even if force is going to have to be used and he runs out of medication because they can't afford it, it's going to happen, that they still have his best interest in mind. We can get him to a place where he's getting treatment. Being crazy is not illegal, man. And I hope that if I ever get geriatric as shit and my wife has to disarm me because I'm potentially a very dangerous person and I start thinking aliens are coming to probe me or whatever, that law enforcement would, in my old age, have healed enough to still advocate for people that are in. This is a vulnerable situation. This is if it's not caused by substance abuse and it's not caused by whatever, he's self-medicating with alcohol because maybe he is on a very strong SSRI or something that without it, he's probably miserable. You know, we stuck him on it because we didn't feel like giving him a treatment plan or empowering the parents with some way to take care of him. You can't be like, see the situation for what it is and don't take it so damn personal. That's my only critique. Haven't done anything unlawful. I think it was an appropriate arrest. I think the force that was used was appropriate, but just trying to give some perspective.
No, ma'am, I do not.
She's done great.
All right, what chair?
Back up.
Chelsea's
back up.
question.
We'll explain. Sir, since you're listening to me, he's yelling at me. Please back up. We'll explain everything in just a second.
Please let us deal with the first thing I told you.
Back up.
We didn't do anything. We were talking to him and he stood up and tried to fight us.
I didn't try to do anything. So please just be kind to me.
Shout out to the pig rig gloves. I'm here for it.
He ran out of his medicine. He got very hot.
Pig rig. Yeah, from SKD Tactical.
Oh.
I would not say no to a sponsorship. I used to carry those on patrol. They're perfect. Because they don't have Velcro. They're like form fit. There's like a little piece of elastic on like this part of your hand. So they can't, because normally what always gives you away with like the mechanics gloves is that, and they know the fight's on, like especially crazy people, because they've been triggered. Every single time they heard the Velcro, somebody fought them. So I used to just keep them in my back pocket and just slap them on. Rigged for pig.
Blood pressure, he's got epileptic seizures. That even had a bang attack, bleeding in the brain twice.
Okay. He's in a business drinking, getting publicly intoxicated. All the business was asking.
But to sell the alcohol, yes, okay.
All the business wanted to do because he was getting intoxicated.
Yeah, you
was
can't
coming in
drink
asking
the
me.
alcohol in the store,
As my
lady.
partner was talking to him,
Not
I showed
Costco.
up again, asked him how he was doing. He said to me twice. I stopped talking to him, didn't pursue any further conversation. As my partner was trying to gain more information from him, he looked at me, said you again, stood up, and then put his hands out on me.
All right.
So again, battery on law
I
enforcement.
understand the thing, but I don't think he realized you were a cop.
Ma'am.
He would not have done that.
My partner and I both are in full uniform, wearing a badge.
Yeah, he must have went and got some booze.
Oh, he definitely did. I mean, there's a big old bottle of it in there.
Thank you.
How much do you drink?
Yes,
that sealed?
absolutely.
Do what?
I'm just curious how much you drank. That doesn't look like you drank that much.
Rate that booze one.
Is there anything I need to follow?
Oh, that's garbage. That's in a plastic, but that is like $3. That is number one. It's vodka. It's already trash. That'll mess you up.
Rate that booze.
How many times?
A recipe for hangover before you're even done being drunk.
So let's say it's filled up to like the I doubt it, but let's say it's filled up to here. So he drank probably like a shot and a half worth of this, maybe.
It's not much. He hasn't had much.
Time to leave? How long
I guess
ago
he
was
was pretty
that?
drunk.
When he was on the floor, I asked him to stop sleeping on the floor. Then earlier I caught him drinking on the cameras. I recorded my phone. Then I think 5 to 10 minutes later, I caught him drinking again. Recorded that. Then.
What time did he get here?
Aggressive manner.
But if
came
you
at
say
me and
he's
put his hands out on
intoxicated,
me.
he did not know what he
So they called law enforcement, and I walked up and I said, "Hey, we gotta go. You gotta."
They were coherent. They would not have done that.
I understand.
They don't mean to hit you, and that's a bad thing now.
Okay.
Wait, 2 child supports? Hang on. Go back.
Do what?
Is he paying child support?
And that's a bad thing now. He's got 2 child supports to do. He's got to get to work, get a job.
Has he been having?
So he's got to do child support, but he doesn't have a job, so he can't pay the child support. Little Kelsey's.
I mean, I would say it's because of the drinking, but he's not spending enough on the drinking.
Right.
To not afford the child support. That was some cheap booze.
Issues with drinking. Your husband mentioned something along those lines. Possibly having a drinking problem.
He drinks, but he goes a few months. He's okay, but if he doesn't eat, he
It makes it worse.
He hasn't had anything to eat today. I mean, you know what? I have a cocktail once in a while.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to clear out of here then. Again, I'm sorry about everything that happened, but you may be able to bond out tonight and at least come home and then have to get the first appearance and get before a judge.
Okay. The problem was this. Once he got that, he lost everything.
Yeah.
That's
it
the
creates more
problem.
problems than solves,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that's the problem.
But before I get going, do y'all have any more questions?
At least he recovered.
Yeah.
Here. I'll give him points. You get full
If
points.
he had
for
that
this.
energy at the beginning of the interaction, this would have gone a
I'll give him a
little
little bit
easier.
more
But
I'll give him 15. It was a lawful arrest. Good use of force. Chelsea was present. Did an excellent job asking questions, figuring it out. We got to ask, tell, make pretty quickly. Tried the de-escalation side. He just clearly has a problem with men. Got keyed up on this one guy and decided to go and get mad about it. I don't want to take points from parents. I get she was upset in the moment. She was a Cassie about it. Did not contribute to the solution, and then they figured it out.
she was a boy mom. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Boy mom. Jeez.
On March 29th, 2024, officers were dispatched after a woman was recklessly driving her car onto a path that was meant for dirt bikes.
What's going on?
Senator, please give me. Oh,
Is she drunk,
dude,
though?
are you in a fucking?
Can you step out of the car for me?
Yes, sir. Hey, can you come over here?
Oh, she
no,
naked.
Put your shirt on.
I can't, because this is not
Lips are
how
out.
that goes.
Okay, you need to put your shirt on, okay?
I can't.
What do you mean you
I
can't?
don't have a shirt.
You're holding a shirt right there. Put that
Yeah,
on.
and that's not my shirt for this outbound. It's not my shirt. It doesn't matter to me.
The right outfit
That's their
for this
outbound.
event, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about. You need to step out
Everyone's
of
gonna
the car
judge
and
me.
turn that car off,
You
okay?
need to give me something to.
There's already somebody in there wearing the same shirt. It can't show up wearing the same shirt as somebody else. That's crazy.
What happened?
Sir? Well, this officer is being unreasonable, so he's trying to make her put a shirt on. But this is not the right shirt for where she's trying to go, which is probably driving into those trailers with her car.
Oh man, it's a Dodge Caravan.
Yes, sir. Hey, can you come over
Bragg
here?
said it seems that she's on private property.
I can't, because this is not how that goes.
Okay, you need to put your shirt on, okay?
I can't.
What do you mean you
I
can't?
don't have a shirt.
You're holding a shirt right there. Put that
Yeah,
on.
and that's not my shirt for this outbound. It's not my.
Good job checking the rest of the cabin. Okay, if I just deal with this lady before I get too far in.
Or is it this lady and all her kids?
Oh.
Hey, Keith, you do need your soundboard. We missed it earlier. I was super late with the State Boys.
I was like, oh no, she needs to slow down.
Yeah. Oh no, she needs to put on a shirt.
Or what's the other one?
There is definitely fuckery afoot.
The other one.
Shirt. It doesn't matter to me. That's their outbound.
I don't know what you're talking about. You need to step out of the car and turn that car off,
You
okay?
need to give me something to put over my skin.
You're holding a shirt right there. Put that on.
No, you have to give me
That's
skin, cause I'm like you. I'm not gonna get.
Put that shirt on. Put that shirt on,
Can
ma'am.
you please do that to me?
Put your shirt on. Put that shirt on.
Take the shirt, hand it to her.
Ma'am, put that shirt on.
It's on?
No, it's not on. Put it on. Put it on.
Okay.
No, you gotta put it all the way on. Put the shirt on, okay? You're holding the shirt right there. Put it on. You're holding the shirt. Put it on. Okay, put that on. 28 for you. 28 for you. 10 for.
I'm good.
It's a Hyundai.
Yeah, put your shirt on so I
Yeah,
can
but
talk
I'm
to you.
good.
All the service. Oh, yeah, I would want a second for sure.
Okay.
Why the f are you guys doing this to me?
I gotta talk to you. You're in the middle of a dirt.
Why are you guys doing this to anybody?
Doing what? You're right.
Sucks, dude.
This isn't even a roadway. You know where you are?
Do you even know what it
Also,
is?
shout out to everybody that super chatted. We were blessed today. Thank you to everybody.
Okay.
And what people are doing to other people?
Put that shirt on, okay?
Yeah, the shirt's been on.
Put your arms through the other arm through the hole.
All right, here, I'm so sorry. Here, you can have it.
Have what?
Like a non-eject arm.
What?
Like I won't do anything
Or
wrong
out
to
of
you.
the
You can
car.
have it. You can understand. Like, tell me what I'm supposed to do.
So if she's not on a public roadway, what's the detention for?
So you got a vehicle leaving the roadway for sure. So unless this is her property, you can't be driving your car in either other people's private property without their consent. If this is like a public park, yeah, it's gonna be a big no-no. You can't take your. That's why I got mad about the lady that chased down the kid on the sidewalk. You literally cannot take road legal cars off-roading unless it's in a very specific place. That's kind of the guys that do like rock crawling and like overlanding. That's typically either BLM land or land specifically set aside to do that, because you can't share like a bike trail with an ATV. Like it's really dangerous for both users, right? They're trying to keep people from getting hurt. Kind of a similar situation here. This looks like an RV park.
Yeah.
Over here, there's probably like a walking trail, given like how like well maintained this is. This is cleared out land. It's probably a
This is her mini RV.
Maybe I guess.
She lives in here.
Bird force.
We'll step it out because it is muddy.
Yes, sir. I don't want to hurt you.
No, I don't think you want to hurt me. I gotta figure out what you're doing.
Good.
Don't worry about the keys. Just step out for me.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just swallow.
Do you have shoes?
There's the second.
No.
Where are your shoes?
Yeah, he got a second.
Looking like a Ghostbuster.
Are you serious?
Where are your shoes?
Shout out to the Rogue hairdo. I'm here for it. You know what? They got to bring this back. This was big in like the 90s, like the early 2000s.
Early 2000s, yeah. 'Cause
Yeah,
I think
the-
X-Men was,
the-
what,
the
2001 or
bangs.
2003?
Yeah.
Something like that.
In a car.
Okay.
tell me
Here,
what
we'll
this
come
is.
over here in the grass, okay?
Yep.
Where are you coming from?
Life. My house. I live down the street.
Okay, where at?
Like, you actually want me to say that to you?
Yeah, where do you live? What?
Where do I live, or where do I actually reside? What do you want me to say to you?
Where do you live?
So do you want to know Keith's actual fucking situation, or do you want to know mine, honey? What do you want to know?
I want to know where you live.
Do you want to know when I can fucking get choked off and die? Or what do you want to know?
Okay. Where do you live? That's all I ask.
You imagine this is like your Tinder date or whatever. Bro, y'all are struggling out there, homies. Like, pour a little out for the people out there still online dating. Oof.
Well, like half our chat's like.
That's what I mean. Half the chat's like, hey, say a little mama.
Listen, you don't understand.
The North American torta right there, man. Let's go.
The elusive North American.
Stop touching people. Stop touching
All right? Don't touch me. But do you know who I am?
I didn't know you guys assist Elwood all the time, man. It hurt.
Are you ready?
Yeah, where do you live?
You guys actually don't know.
See, there's Comcast cable. I've had Tinder dates like
Wow,
this.
I'm sorry for you, man.
Bro, I'm about to message my congregation now, bro. Add Comcast cable to the chat. There, let's add that to the prayer list. Y'all are out there struggling, dog.
Listen, in Oklahoma, this is all you got.
Man, yeah, Oklahoma. This is she's like a 9.5 in Oklahoma, dog. Intoxicated.
I don't know you.
All right, understood.
No, stand up. What are you doing?
I'm good. I'm not paying for any of this. This is going to be a lot of fucking medical pay, and I don't want to pay for that.
Medical pay? What are you talking about?
Dumb shit that you don't do when you don't write off shit.
Okay. Can you stand up and talk to me so we can figure out what's going on? What's your name, first of all?
Are we not just do PI and call it a day? What are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
She's DOD.
No, that's
I'm
fine.
an
That's all
AG.
right. She shouldn't be saying that.
Okay, your name's
Cops
Tony.
need to do
she
drunkalation
shouldn't be
training
saying that.
where
Okay,
they just like hang around
just your-
drunk people for all extended periods of times
that
to
was our-
learn like the speech patterns.
That was our
and-
SFST day.
Yeah.
Bro, they literally, Kinsey
You need
was
more
at
than a
like
day.
was like a solid 1.8 by the end of that. She was gone. I just remember being like, I've seen you tipsy before. Goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do?
Because there's a way to get this information. I mean, if you're dead set on getting this information as opposed to just PI, like you said.
What is PI? It's
There is a
public
way.
Intoxication.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper.
You can talk your way, but
She's a Gorlock. Y'all need to chill. So
it's like talking
college.
to a toddler.
Hey, college was required in my department. You had to have 4 years of college.
So, nothing.
Okay. The right side of a what?
You like want to assume that you're going to do something that's really good for your benefit of your adult. You have a daughter or something. You got a 9-year-old daughter.
No, I don't. I don't have a daughter.
All right. Well, whatever you're doing, like you think that you could do something good, but it's just not.
Okay. Can you stand up and just walk with me?
Absolutely not. Yeah, I didn't ask you. I'm
I
not
just
getting
asked you
paid
to.
to. That's my.
I just
I'm
asked
not
you
getting
to.
paid
I just asked you to stand up
Nope.
and talk to me, okay?
You can pay me. Put on a piece of paper that you offered
He just spit.
me payment to get up.
I don't.
Because
Get your
I don't
hands out of
have
your
to do that.
pockets.
I don't have to do that, and what you're doing
Some random.
is fucking bullshit.
I love you.
And you're not fucking playing me.
I'll
because
send you my feet pics
honestly,
later.
you're cute as hell.
I don't
and
know.
I would kiss you, bro.
Okay.
But get out of here.
Okay.
No.
Can you?
I'm not doing that. Absolutely not.
All you have to
I
do
will
is stand.
not.
All you have to do is
Go
stand.
the f- away.
We're not going
Just be
anywhere.
like,
Call your
we can
boss
do
over
that in
here.
the
Call your
car.
boss.
I'm not
Nope.
calling my boss.
Then that's your problem, baby.
All I want to do is talk to you.
Cool, you can talk to me all you.
Juan's going the Riz route on trying to get enforcement action.
I'm just saying, bro. There's like a pattern to like where she wants this conversation to be going. You just kind of go and then guide it back.
Yeah.
It's more. It's like redirecting the flow of a river.
Sam immediately, bro. What? I'm with caffeinated on this. Django, don't judge my lifestyle, okay? She's drunk, drove a car to a middle of a field. We're good to say if that's not an offense, it's not an offense, right? I think at the very minimum, PI. She's operating a car, getting it stuck in places.
APC.
this conversation is not productive to that end. So now we're just hanging out, hitting on the Gorlock while we wait for whatever, I don't know, PC to apparate. Haven't gotten her identified, which you don't necessarily need to arrest her, right? You can figure that out on the back end, but I think
I'm wondering if they're trying to do the like Deputa middle of nowhere thing where they're like, we just want to figure out where you're from so we can find someone to come get you.
That's fair. Well,
so we can not deal with this because you're in the middle of a field. You might be from this trailer park.
I haven't heard who can you call? How do we get you out of here? I just haven't heard any of that. I'm with you. It's a little sus, but I'm with you. Yeah, but we'll see. Trying to get a Yo.
Well, he missed his chance already. She gave it.
She shot her shot. Look at his face.
Come on.
Okay.
But you know what's gonna happen? It's not gonna happen. No.
Okay.
No.
How much have you had to drink today?
Now we're
How much have you?
Me? 0. I mean, I had some water.
Okay.
How much alcohol have you had to drink today?
Obviously, I've been in front of you. You fucking idiot. What the are you talking about? Oh, how much have you had to drink today? She's been sitting in front of you.
So the reason we got called out here, you were driving in and out of ditches on Kelly Road here, okay?
So what do you want?
So somebody called the police on you.
So what do you want?
I want to talk to you and figure out what's going on.
What do you want? Because I'm fucking done.
I don't know what that means, but...
It means shut the fuck up.
So
Because like, if this guy is a guy I'm dating, I gotta suck his bro. That's what it means.
For the sound bite. I gotta get the CCs. Hold on, here you go.
I don't know what that means, but...
It means shut the fuck up.
So we had
means that, like, if this guy is a guy I'm dating, I gotta suck his bro. That's what...
Free my girl.
Oh my god.
Oh man. That's wild. Points for subject for getting the cops. For frag. I'm here for it though. So she's got a point. This is the drunk equivalent of am I free to go? Am I free to
leave?
Oh man. What a bad time.
That's what it means.
I'd rather you not.
It's not a stress ball.
Well,
I suck the baby.
Okay. Okay, so...
You know you hate it.
We have to figure out what's
Not my problem. I don't
Listen
care.
to me. Listen to me.
Nope.
This is your problem.
Not my problem. Because you know what?
You.
I would actually have to listen.
Oh, she's been out here tearing it up. Look, you can see the track marks.
Tokyo drifting.
Yeah, look at.
Can you have him go
Let's watch.
All right, we're not going back to the car. Hey, you're not getting back in that car.
Yeah, because you know
No,
why?
you're not. No,
You
you're
know
not.
why,
No,
though?
you're not. Come back over here.
Yeah, you know why?
No, I don't know why. You grab my shit again, you're going in handcuffs.
All right.
Cut it out.
All right, grab you in.
You do it again, you're going in handcuffs
Oh,
right
bro.
now.
All right.
Stop. I just want to
How
know.
are we not?
Wait.
Oh no.
Come on.
Yeah, this
No,
is gonna
come
go
on.
poorly.
Come on, we're just gonna walk over here where there's no mud. Nobody wants to
Just
get
put her
mud.
in cuffs already.
Come on,
Like,
Handcuff her.
I'm gonna kiss that guy.
What are we
How much
doing?
you had to drink today? Okay, you're not.
what do you not think you have?
Millennial, come get your boys.
Where's Keith? Keith was just in here.
Yeah.
Keith,
Come
explain.
get your boys. See, what's dumb is they're doing the opposite of what my bitch was with the municipal cops. The municipal cops just kind of didn't care what was said. They just kind of went through their script like NPCs. These guys are like, well, if I'm not told how much she had to drink, did she drink?
Like, is this what drunk looks like?
Like, could you imagine? This guy works like a vehicle accident, like a horrible vehicle accident. They come out, the white claws are falling out of the thing. She's like, yeah, pretty messed up. Well, would you consent to a blood draw? No. Son of a bitch.
Or
Let
they're
her
bleeding
go.
profusely, and you're like, do you need EMS? And they're unconscious. You're like, do you need EMS?
Basically.
I can't call them unless you tell me you need them.
Is this guy on FTO? Bro, they're both on FTO, dog.
Yeah. FTO took the day off.
Kind of funny.
Okay.
It's actually kind of.
Okay, how much you do? Hey, you're not going anywhere. Okay.
I'm convinced she thinks she's on a date.
Yeah.
It's just like really elaborate role play on a date.
Maybe this is where she was supposed to meet her Tinder date. Maybe this is where she was meeting Comcast Cable. And
it's an opportunity here.
He rethought, he's like, you know what? Maybe not. But she still showed up.
Front door there.
Wait, did he just chuckle?
I feel like these guys are just bored and they just think this is a fun arrest.
He totally did chuckle.
Yep.
They're all into this. This is the elaborate mating properties of
100%. 100%. One of them's going to date her next week. As soon as she gets out of jail, he's going to pick her up.
Oh, 1,000%. Oh, dude, look. They're affiliated with Cop Cam Max.
Body Cam
Shout out
Ninja.
to them. Bro, I tell you what. Should have just done a body cam channel. It would have been so much easier.
I know. He can get his body cams, right? He knows how to do the requests.
Get the f off.
Oh, thank God.
That's not very smart.
We'll just have you do the like 30-second thing at the end where you're just like, these cups.
Hey, police showed up. Let's go.
Municipal. Look at his serious face. He's not enjoying this.
Please
Lame.
put my pants up, please, so I don't look weird. I know I'm a girl, baby. Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Somebody please put
You think they were just killing time until PD got here so the PD would take her?
If he takes this arrest, I'm taking 100, dude. That's bullshit. But very plausible story. He's holding on to her.
He looks like he's about to guide her.
Bro.
No.
And he just pointing.
Pull my f***ing pants up, dude.
Come on, let's go.
I'm a f***ing female, dude.
You're gonna get carried.
No, I'm gonna f***ing fight you. Yeah, well, did you f***ing like it? Shut up before I kiss you.
I called it.
I don't know what this boy's like a 15 at wherever podunk area this is, because his Riz is undefeated. Like, bro.
This is his favorite trailer park to show up at.
Oh my god.
He lives out here.
Bro, hey. I just hate
Hey, and you know what? He makes PD take them, so all the resentment goes back to police.
Yep.
Never to him.
Yep. Combative stop.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Dude has a steady
no,
job.
No, please let me breathe.
You are breathing.
No. Oh, that's great, man.
No hugs.
Why are you charging me? I didn't do anything though, man. Like my kids are with their dad. Oh, my kids are with their dad. I already know that. And he told me. No, you know that too. You know that too. And you're gonna hurt me. You guys are gonna hurt me.
Hey.
No, you're gonna hurt me.
Nobody's gonna hurt you.
They're hurting me.
Nobody's hurting you.
He told me that you wouldn't do that, and you did it.
Sit back. I got that. Yeah.
Get me out of there.
Hey, you're not going anywhere. It's for your safety.
You're a fucking liar, dude.
Okay. She's going through it.
I will fucking sit here, whatever you want. But you fucking hurt me, bro.
All right.
But it's the same guy. But you can hurt me. She goes from being 10 out of 10, man. This fool shows up and just, bro. Roll with advantage on the Riz. Golly.
Got that 18 charisma.
Seriously.
Yeah, you want to get her phone? Try an ID.
Gotta get that number.
I'm gonna try an ID her through Aegis real quick. She kicked me like 3-4 times in the chest, ripped my mic off my chest. I walked up and she had no shirt on in the dirt track. I was struggling to get her to put her sweatshirt on. And she gets out and she's just obnoxious. And she told me she's gonna punch her mouth. So I'm punching her mouth right now. So, did you just throw up? Yep. And she just threw up all over my car. Does the jail clean that? Like, how to? I'm not cleaning it. I can tell you, I'm not cleaning that.
It's your patrol car. You are.
Don't be a baby.
Yeah, what it was. You're soft.
So soft.
He better be soft.
You realize somebody has to clean that up now. Like, you just vomited all over and over again. You just threw up all over my car.
Can one of the hot guys like come over and kiss me?
I don't think anybody's gonna kiss you. No, nobody's gonna kiss you.
The suspect was charged with driving under the influence, multiple felony counts of aggravated battery to an officer, and resisting arrest.
I'm still not sure I'm charging with resisting here. If you had the DUI, like, is it solid example? No SFST's done. It's just accept her combative nature as a refusal, right? I don't know about the aggravated battery and all that. Just a good old North American torta.
Seems like a thing that you could have avoided if you had cuffed her when she was standing instead of letting her sit on the ground for 15 minutes.
How much have you had to drink?
I mean, the lady that was shirtless in the middle of a field. A little. 2 beers.
Enough.
2 beers for sure.
There's nothing unlawful. It just took way too long.
No, it was just silly.
Wait, you know what? I'm gonna give it.
He just wanted to live in the compliments.
Hey, man.
There you go. Yeah.
Gave 5.
Shout out to PD for
assist.
ending that call.
Goose Gal. Josiah Hill.
Shout out Tyler for the gifties.
Karen? Peg?
Bro, I swear Lisa lives off these.
Bro, I know. Lisa's been a member for months because she keeps getting from Tyler. Bro, shout out to Tyler. Tyler is like sugar daddy for everybody there.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Tyler. Jamie G as well. Is it Kieran? Kieran? Kieran is what it is. Thank you, Juan.
That's one of those like Saoirse or whatever, one of those Irish names. They're spelled completely different than they're
Irish.
Probably.
I gave points, took point. Volusia, deputized.
Oh, this is this is the sheriff.
Gotta be headed westbound on 40. Back on 95. Smoke bomb southbound.
That'd be hilarious. Ricky, stop. I know it's a first cousins thing for y'all, but you gotta chill.
Did you get the patrol car too?
I think it was effective.
Stop stick, stop stick, stop stick, stop stick hit, stop stick hit, stop stick hit on the
Okay, that's enough, dog. Get off the radio.
Southbound on 95.
Needs to
He's
get
losing
credit.
speed. 95 miles an hour. You think you can get it with a pit going in straightaway here? We're going too fast. He's wanting to go through now. He's losing speed. I said I'm now we're behind. Finish. I was going to get him. Go ahead.
Pit him.
1255 to Port Orange Sergeant. Can I assist on 95?
It's an expedition. This should be easy.
We got plenty of people.
There you go.
Pit.
Yeah, this is a nice expedition.
Pit in the median.
It's a nice expedition that's now leaking radiator fluid. You see?
Port Orange Sergeant. Can I assist on 95?
They just dumped all of it. That's what happens when you pit without
We
a
got
pit
plenty of people.
bar.
Clear the air. Pit.
Nice.
She gone. And they're gonna leave it running while they're on scene. So they're just gonna cook that motor. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
The median.
She gone.
Anybody else in there? All right. No, sir. On the ground. On the ground. On the ground.
Shout out. It's like a Jesus saves story.
Yeah.
Come on, brother. What do I do?
Can I just ask you a question? What the fuck were you running for? Huh? What the fuck were you running for?
Let's jump. 3, 2, 1.
Like, I know you're sheriff. I don't want to end up on the TV.
Oh no, this is Hood Rich.
Oh,
Product.
Product of the streets. Let's go.
Hey, he's living out the creed. Do your police? There it is. One here. It is.
Yeah.
There, we'll get for the screenshot.
We gotta do both
for the screenshot.
Hood Rich.
Hood Rich. Do your police chief work on your police chases or call? Normally, no. In the city I was in, it was almost 800 of us that were sworn. It was rare they ever got involved in anything. So, he is here. Oh, boys, right there.
Yeah, that's PR boy.
Oh, so PR boy decided to pit with an expedition that didn't have a push bar. What an idiot!
He told everybody to wait so he could do it. That's why it was so slow.
What an idiot!
Yeah,
he totaled a very expensive expedition because it doesn't have a push bar. Literally, you got a pit bar and you pit it and you're fine. This probably cost the city or the county probably another $80,000 to replace that thing. I didn't have lieutenants make scene on a lot of stuff, not to mention chiefs or deputy chiefs or anything like that. I did, however, God rest his soul, Colby. He was the interim chief, Colby, not Kobe.
Oh, damn.
But
you said God rest his soul, so I thought.
Yeah, well, both count, right? Went in very different ways, but yes. But he worked. I think he probably made scene on no less than about 5 or 6 calls that I worked. One night he did 5 in a row. It was really rad. We were drowning in calls, and I just heard 105, show me en route. I was like, whoa! 100 numbers were super supervisors. So, but shout out to him. He's a good dude. He will be missed. Where's all of his gear? Yeah, no kidding. No gun, no vest.
Didn't have handcuffs. I don't know why he was trying to be part of the arrest team here. I feel this feels staged to me.
Yeah.
To make the sheriff look like.
What an idiot! Look at how proud he is of himself.
Yeah.
What? I'm gonna give 10, only because it was a successful pit and stop stick thing. Nobody else got hurt. You
take points from admin for.
There it is. Here it is for getting involved. You don't trust.
He's still gonna write up some other officer for totaling that expedition.
No, sorry. You let me pit. You should have known better to tell me not to do it.
I know I told you to stand back and watch me, but I know I said witness me, but you should have known better.
Witness me, senpai. Oh, bro.
Oh, is it food time?
I am undeserving. Okay, you ready?
You got double snack time today?
This is beans and rice with cheese. Just a solid bowl of homemade beans, rice, and cheese. And Ghirardelli brownies.
Oh.
I'm doing far too well today.
Megan refilled my coffee earlier.
Let's go! My wife also has a lot more free time than Megan does. Megan earns her keep.
Yeah.
On May 17th.
She first tried to give me a popsicle. I'm like, I'm not eating a popsicle on stream.
You gotta pull a key.
I know this chat. I'm not gonna allow that on the internet.
Oh, man.
Digital footprint is a thing.
Bro, mine's already pretty salacious.
2024, officers conducted a traffic stop after observing a vehicle driving with a suspended license plate.
Hello. See a driver's license for insurance, please.
I don't have a driver's license.
You don't have a driver's license?
He was tired. I literally just got in the driver's seat like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes ago, because he was tired.
Like you don't physically have one on you, or you don't have one?
I have a driver's license.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Okay. Hey. All right, what is your name, ma'am?
Danny. D-A-N-I.
D-A-N-I. And I assume you're Dalton?
Yes.
Okay. Can you just sit tight for me? Just kind of keep a quick eye on that passenger, Dalton. I'm not sure, were you working that night that we had that attempted burglary up at Big R, or was it Big R? He had a gun, Lair had a gun, found the gun on him and stuff like that, so and he's has a violent type of personality too.
You guys have a good one.
Thanks, man, you too.
And you probably don't get told this enough, but stay safe.
Thank you, sir.
Man. There are a lot of...
What a nice guy.
Hey, sir, we're going to take you for interference.
Can I have you simp over there?
Yeah.
You see that perfectly empty piece of his parking lot? Go simp over there.
Mm-hmm.
But pet the dog.
Crazy people out there.
You can leave the dog. But you have to go over there.
Here's insurance card.
Can I ask why you pulled me over?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. The license plate's on
Sin for no 7-step approach.
Yeah.
Should have gotten that off right out of the way.
the car. Are suspended. They're suspended for a mandatory insurance violation. Your insurance is valid now, but at some point in time, you must not have had insurance, and the state suspended your plate. You shut the car off and come out with me and I'll explain these tickets for you?
You got a question, man?
I was hoping you could give her a warning or something.
2 tickets, driving on a revoked license, okay? The other one is driving a vehicle with suspended plates.
She's a great driver. It was my fault for letting her drive. You give her a warning or something?
Do you have an ID on you? Or do you have, like, not on you, but do you have a valid driver's license?
Yes, I have a valid driver's
Cool. Dalton?
Yes, sir.
Or is that the girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have any questions as far as the tickets go?
Nope.
Okay, I'll give that to you. Alright, Dalton, I'm sure you knew Danny was revoked, right? So, okay, so you let her drive. It is what it is. And as I was explaining to her, it's bad timing, but driving on a revoked license, we do tow the car and it gets an impound. Okay, so I'll have that information in the paperwork for you here in a second.
My car's getting impounded?
Yes.
So, let's talk about this. Is there a public good for keeping potentially hazardous or dangerous drivers or cars off the roadway? Sure. But my only caveat to that is, especially in the United States as a whole, public transportation ain't a thing, okay? Like, it's just not. And people should, right, have a right to be able to get to their jobs, the grocery stores that are not within walking distance, all this stuff. You take somebody's means of transportation, you are cutting them off from work, groceries, schools, all that stuff. A lot of resources become not available to them just because of the nature of how our logistics are set up. That's why we got so many damn 18-wheelers and whatever. Europe's a little different, and they can treat it a little differently because all of their neighborhoods, you can look at a good example of this is something like New York, right? Literally, New York is like cut into streets. Yeah, within that street, you'll have
just a grid.
Yeah,
easy grid.
You'll have a school, convenience store, its own police wing, like its own detective thing and everything, beat cops, everything all within one city block. Versus Texas, you're 40 minutes away from most of the stuff that you need, right? So
my closest grocery store is 15 minutes away.
Right, driving
by car. Yeah,
70 miles per hour, right? So
yes.
My reason,
I'm hurting my eye, blinking that hard.
My issue with towing a car without an accident being involved is that I'm trying to prevent future crime, is my beef with it. Is, yes, there are potential issues, right, with having the suspended license and all that stuff. And the reason I bring up this point is almost all of the cities or agencies that enforce this really strictly, and it's like there's no discretion, they tell you every time. There's a very close relationship with a tow yard, and they will have a specific towing company that makes a lot of money every year based off this. And that towing company spends a lot of money during re-election season for certain city management or county, commissioners and stuff like that. So there's a bit of late-stage capitalism happening there. Now, yes, actions have consequences. Yes, if you're a repeat offender for stuff like this, I get it. We're trying to protect people. We're making rules. These are public roadways, which means you do get to restrict access to these things. It's not private. Everyone pays for them. If we're willing to agree as a culture, right, or as a tax-paying base that we want to set criteria for what your car can and cannot do, that's fine. But there is a human element to this. If, let's say, girl's a frequent flyer, clearly he's a frequent flyer, is making them more poor going to make them do more crime or less crime? And what kind of crime? Not having insurance?
Well, they don't have a car, so they might have to steal one.
Right. It's all I'm getting at is like, we've created a problem now where without a vehicle, and I get it, some people suck at driving. And yeah, there was plenty of times where I was like, hell no, I'm throwing the hell out of this car. Like, hell no.
Yeah, but also like those people that suck at driving, a lot of them still have driver's license because the reason that you have a suspended license might not be necessarily related to your regular driving. You might have just not gone to go get it. I don't know.
Yeah, there's
a or whatever
social discussion here as far as ethics. That's the reason why I bring it up. Is this is more of an ethics discussion than it is a this is likely an SOP for them.
It's a culture discussion for sure.
Yeah. As a law enforcement officer, you will be right at the crossroads of when culture and ethics meets the law and how you enforce it. By state statute, I guarantee you this is a discretionary enforcement thing. And maybe this guy, I don't know, beat the hell out of your buddy last time, so you're going to tow his car, whatever. But let's have good reasons to be utilizing that discretion versus just saying it's policy or whatever. That's all I'm saying.
Now, would you potentially use this part of, let's say, policy because maybe you think this guy's intoxicated, not safe to drive home, or take this car, so you just make this an easy reason for why you're taking the car away, as opposed to trying to be like, hey, I'm going to have to test you, make you do SFSDs, he gets mad about it, blah, 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 becomes a whole thing. You just go, hey, it's our policy, we just tow the car, it is what it is, step out of it. And
totally happens all the time. This is less paperwork, and I get the same effect if you're too hammered to be driving, and I can get us out of that. Well, that's less because he doesn't have to go to jail. It sucks that you're losing your car, but you're not going to jail. You're not getting ticketed and all that other kind of stuff. I don't know. Officer discretion is indeed advised.
It is.
Sir, the economy
What's that link, Tyler?
You can't
Did that take you to some links?
I don't have a choice. It's a city law. I don't. It's a city law.
It's an ordinance.
It's a city law. I do not have the choice.
Cities do not pass laws. Hell, counties don't pass laws. States pass laws.
Car gets impounded, I'm not getting it back.
The chief of police can overrule me, but I'm not calling my chief of police at 3 o'clock in the morning.
The chief, then?
I absolutely am not. If you want to talk to a supervisor, I will call a supervisor, but he's not going to overrule it either. I'm going to have you step out while I do that, though.
Can I grab a purse?
Yeah,
if I don't like my chief, can I be petty and give this guy his phone number so he can call him if he wants?
Right.
Dalton, you got a knife on your side there?
Yeah.
Don't reach for it. Don't reach for it.
Yeah, no, don't. Dalton, just step out of the car real quick, okay?
I'm not going to be able to get to work. This is completely screwing me, dude. You can't... Because of an ordinance. Like, it's not even like a law, dude. The economy's...
It's a rule it's something that I have to follow. I do not have a choice in the decision making.
You do. You are a man.
I do not. So that's not...
You do. I had an insurance tow policy where if I pulled you over and you didn't have a valid driver's license and no insurance, I could take it. It was a really good example of this. It's a scene from it's the Forbidden Kingdom. He basically talks about men being pieces of it on a chessboard, right? He said, kings will tell you to do all this stuff, and they'll go do conquests and whatever. He goes, but ultimately, you can't say when you got to go answer for your decisions that you've made in life, well, somebody else told me to do it, and I didn't have a choice. You always have a choice. Now, is he going to get in trouble for violating policy? 1,000%, but why are you working at a place where you disagree with the policy?
That was Kingdom of Heaven, not Forbidden
Kingdom of Heaven. Thank you. Kingdom of Heaven. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. Great scene. Somebody can
Legolas
find a link
is
to
in
the
it.
scene. It's perfect.
That's such a good movie.
Oh, excellent film to begin with, but that scene was the ultimate. There's obviously the religious subtext to it, but there's also an ethics discussion there where you can talk about like, hey, you can say all you want. I was annoyed and I actually pissed off the lady when we did this, but we had to go to the Holocaust Museum as part of my academy. So a whole trip we took during the day. They made us go. It was compulsory.
Field trip.
There's a Holocaust Museum in Dallas. They have actual train cars that were used like to go to Auschwitz and stuff. There's some other World War II stuff that's there, but the biggest discussion there was that who rounded up more Jewish people into ghettos and then into concentration camps, the military or the police? And it was by and large law enforcement, right? Because local law enforcement, they're not fighting a war. They're doing all this stuff on the home front, right? And then when you had occupied territories, same thing. That occupied territory, the quicker you could get military personnel away from that and let that be a police problem, that's exactly what happened. You're not allowed to turn a blind eye just because popular culture has changed. Yes, I get it is your job and you're only enforcing the law, but there is absolutely an ethics discussion on. We had this with lockdowns. We talked about that. And am I going to go around forcibly arresting people for a suggestion by the government? Now, if it goes and gets ratified, I have to make that decision at that point, right? But I was like, you can tell me to do something, but unless it's codified in the law, you can't make me do it. More so than that, even if it was and I found that law unjust, I can choose not to do it. My boss chooses to fire me after that. It's a job. I didn't make an oath, I'm going to listen to what my boss has to say all the time. You have to live with every single decision you say.
Made an oath to your deputy chief.
Exactly, right?
Specifically.
And so that's kind of my issue is like, you do work for people. It ultimately, like, you are kind of the last, you can change and dictate culture. And if a department has really terrible policies and struggles to get people to work for them, but goes to another sister agency that has different policies and they're doing great, it'll be a self-correcting problem rather quickly, right? You see this all the time with local politics within a state. The state will have, and the federal government set stuff, but you'll just see one agency versus another. The problems tend to be rather unique depending on the public culture. And slowly over time, you'll have pain point until there's change, right? But you'll have politicians that'll deflect those issues. Oh, no, it's so-and-so's problem and whatever. I'm doing fine. It's not until it hurts enough that you'll see change. But as a police officer, I don't like that excuse of I don't have a choice. There's certain things like with the state, it's domestic assault. Sorry, dog. Mm-hmm. In that instance, the public believes XYZ, and I've seen enough situations where enforcement action doesn't happen and someone dies. There's enough evidence.
There's also,
that,
it's a much easier ethical choice there also. Right. You're not going to be on the ethical side of like, well, he should beat her. Like, right. It's a little bit, this is, that's where it's a nicer black and white choice versus like something like this where there's it's a lot more gray area. It's a lot more personal choice of like whether or not you think this is worth.
You could do it. State law will give you the option, but to say that the city decides, nah, screw it, we're doing the whole thing. And I guarantee you, you go to whatever agency this is, you go look at their tow lot and the trucks they have at that towing place, they're probably really nice. There's a really nice baked pie going to the city manager's office every single year.
The Constitution.
It's not the way being in a police organization works. I have orders and I have to follow them.
There's going to be a date on the paper that he gives you. If you feel like he wrongfully towed it, you can go to that hearing and make your case for it.
And I'm not going to be able to get to work, dude. Mm-hmm. I'm going to lose my job.
Well, you're going to have to figure something out though, man. But for now, we gotta do what we gotta do, all right?
Go ahead and step out of the car for us, okay? And then we'll let you back in the car here in a second to get whatever you guys need out of there. So, I know you got your knife on you. You got any other weapons or anything on you? Okay. The last time that we were in contact with you, you had the gun on you. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do a quick pat down just to make sure there's nothing else on you, okay? I'm not going to search you. It's a pat down.
A frisk is a form of search. Now, I don't know why they're frisking him if they're not detaining him. They're towing his car.
Is it for scene safety because they saw you had a knife?
I'm not saying you can't, but like, what happens if he refuses? That's kind of my issue. Because I would just be like, okay, if you're going to take my car, I'm just going to take my stuff and leave. I'm not going to stay. Now, if he's going to choose to linger, maybe you could articulate that. Because you're like, hey, well, I've detained the car effectively at this point until we can tow it, right? I'm not saying it's a bad choice. I would rather err on the side of safety. But there's some constitutional questions here. Because what crime has he committed? He wasn't operating the car. He's not lawfully detained in that. They've concluded the traffic stop. They're now simply towing the car.
Make sure I don't feel any guns or anything, all right?
All right, I think we should be good. And just obviously watch. Man, I'm going to have to stand back here. Can you keep it unlocked for me, man? Do you have the key?
I gave someone like yes.
Can you unlock it?
Yes, it was wrong for me. I'm begging you.
What do you need, Dad?
I already have my stuff.
Just need anything else?
Get it out.
I don't know.
And it's just going to rack up and rack up and rack up and rack up.
Because we...
And I'm already behind on my car payments. The company is shitting on everybody. And I'm sure you're feeling it. You guys are all hiring. So the government turns around to
That's all. You guys don't care because it's not your paychecks. Can I please have my key?
Oh, we have to keep one.
Why?
Because your car's getting impounded.
I'll wait here till the guy gets here and
They are taking one of the keys with them.
He can take one of the keys with him. I would like to
I got it.
to my key.
I understand that, but I currently have it, and I'm going to give it to the tow truck driver.
Okay, well, I'll wait here until the tow truck driver arrives.
That is also a weird policy. So the keys are not the car. Now, there is a policy where they like to retain a key because it is easier for the tow truck drivers to like put it in its final position or whatever. And when they release it, like, I have a little bit of issue with that. I'm just going to hold on to this key. And I'm like, but it is his property. What if he wants the spare tire? What if he wants all 4 of the tires? You can still tow it. It's just going to mess up the car, but, you know. Yeah, I have issue. If he's not being taken into custody, there's no need for the pat down. Man, Frag, that's why I love you, dog. He gets it.
You want to give us some space? We got
let's see. We got the patch here.
Peckin?
Peckin police? Hold on. He'll be still here
Peckins.
Peckin.
Oh, Peckin.
P-E-K-I-N.
It's Illinois.
Police. In Illinois.
Basically, we got inventory here before the tow gets here, so.
Inventory what?
Your vehicle. We got inventory of the vehicle, yeah.
You're not searching my vehicle.
Absolutely are. Sir, can I have you stand back here, please?
Why are you searching my vehicle?
Not searching inventory. We got inventory it.
You're searching my vehicle, but you're calling it inventory?
It's an inventory. It's not a search. Again, like I said, there's going to be a date on that paper he gives you, man. If you feel like whatever we did was wrongful, that's your time.
He is correct. An inventory is just simply making sure that there is not a high-value item in the car. That, however, requires a search. Now, because you're taking possession of the vehicle, they're allowed to search it. It's like, what if there's like a Gucci bag or something stupid in there? They're verifying there's nothing valuable so that there's no accusation. Peeking. Thank you, Garrett.
They be peeking in that car.
I'm in place to make your argument, okay? But not right here, okay?
No, you're
I'm not gonna get to that
illegally
court date without my
searching
car.
my vehicle.
All right, well,
The inventory can happen at the tow yard.
This is not an inventory. This is a search.
Yeah, like for the inventory, do you have to go through every little nook and cranny of it, or do you just kind of open the door and go, well, there was this, this, and this, and you write it down?
I have inventoried a car from the outside.
Yikes.
Oh.
Having that back. You gonna ask him to unlock his little lock there?
Can't open it. It's locked.
That's interesting. We got multiple needles, and then that green bag has a lock on it. So, okay, it was under the seat, but.
It's got some decent controlled substance history. I guess I can read him his right and see where's all that. No locks on.
Also, no gloves?
Hey, Don, I'm going to read your Miranda rights, alright? Because I want to ask you a question about something we found in the car. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to an attorney for advice before we ask you any questions and have them present during questioning. Just in case you guys weren't told, since we're out of the car now, our body cameras are on and recording. So we found like a military pouch in there that's locked with a padlock and a combination on it.
Yes.
Okay, is that yours?
Yes.
Okay, what's inside of it?
Personal items.
Okay. So there's two different options here. You can either show us or tell us what's inside of it, so we know that it's not.
You would need a warrant.
Okay, then we're gonna seize it and take it with us, and we're gonna get a.
Nope. You're gonna get sued then. Then I'm gonna buy a new car with my winnings.
What criminal act was he doing with that property? Bro. About to peek these legal hands. I have issue with this. So, an inventory of the car, the purpose of an inventory, if I find a body in this car, it's a different story. Right? If I have a body-shaped bag that stinks, and is right, you know, it's like a Casey Anthony situation, sure. I can articulate the exigency and figure it out from there, right? Well, it's a military-style pouch with a padlock, so... Okay. What, does his car getting towed suspend his right to privacy? I get that we're taking the car. He could have taken custody of all that stuff. It's his stuff. You can take the car because the car's not registered, right? Let's say that state law allows you to do it. Perfectly lawful. But you don't get to... I have issue. This is my biggest issue with narcotics officers. Almost across the board is they would get as close to that razor-thin line as you could. And I was like, you can't. One of these cases is going to screw us, and now there's no inventory in cars. And now there's no any of this stuff, and it's like, oh, cool. We get to now do policing on Dark Souls mode. You know, like this, it's already hard to do it the right way. Don't make it more complicated. Also, like, it opens you up to a lawsuit. Just catch him doing something. If he's a fuck up and he's going to fuck up anyways, like, catch him then. Don't do it like this. This is stupid. It gets things kicked. It gets your city sued. And it like makes sense why he has a huge issue with law enforcement. I'm towing his car, and then now I'm trying to jack him up on some charges. Like, do it the right way. Yeah, they're turning it over to a private towing company. Because the towing company's gonna inventory it. They have to. That's part of like the civil process. I'm with Frag on this. Years ago, local tow yard got in poo-poo because they found a body in the car and impounded it days earlier. Just why inventory search is important. More of a search, though, than anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have no issue with them checking, but if something's locked, you have to have a reason to go through and do it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have beef.
And open it. If there's something in it that you need to just tell us and what it is. If not, we're going to take it and seize it. Because I have enough information to have reasonable suspicion that it's probably drug related or there's something illegal inside.
It's my methadone medication and... Yes, I have prescriptions.
Okay. Is that the case? Are you willing to open it? So we can see
I'm not willing to open it.
Okay, then like I said, we're going to seize it for evidence and we'll apply for a warrant and we'll see what's inside there. And then probably not many detectives who are higher on the pay scale than me will decide what to charge after we figure out what's inside there.
This was supposed to be a... What'd you guys call it? Inventory?
First of all, we got pulled over and didn't even get told why we were getting pulled over. First of all, that's what happened. Which is, I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Is that bag on the floor in the car?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
If I were you, I'd probably just stop. Next. You have everything you need? No, I need my medicine in that bag. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, and here's your paperwork, man. Here's your paperwork and your ticket.
You can't keep him from getting stuff out of the car. It's a tow. It's not a seizure because it's not going to like a seizure lot, which is different.
Not evidence.
It's what I'm saying. It's like there's not. I'm not going to ask the police department for my car back. I'm going to ask the tow lot, and the tow lot's going to say, "Do you have proof of valid registration on the car? Yes. Here's your car back." I won't even call law enforcement for that. On an insurance tow, if I ever did it, do you have proof of valid insurance for the car? Yes. Here's your car back. Here's the fees associated with us having to hold on to the car. It was a purely civil thing. You don't get to prevent him from having access to his own car and his own stuff in it. I had mad issue with this. Do I think that these law enforcement officers have this nefarious plan to be evil? No. But they are trampling on civil liberties. And what this does is it creates, one, a narrative that police are terrible, horrible people and hate you. And two, creates an opening both to get the city sued, which sucks because then you lose budget and manpower and whatever. It emboldens people that are antagonistic to police to go smear this all over the place when they eventually lose this case. And you've invented an auditor out of nowhere.
Also, anytime you stop somebody, they're a lot more likely to fight you.
Oh, dude.
when you try to do something as basic as an insurance tow or whatever.
For allowing a unlicensed driver to drive your car. Okay?
Can I get
You're free to go.
whatever's in my car that I can't take?
You said we could take whatever we needed out of that car.
Unfortunately, not now.
Oh,
You are free to go.
but you said we could.
You are free to go.
You said that we could grab whatever we needed.
Big Sarge is an idiot. You need to know the law. It's like imperative that you know how the law actually gets applied. This is a civil process you're enforcing. It's a city ordinance, which means it's civil completely in nature. You cannot be jailed for city ordinances. I can write you 1,000 noise complaint tickets. You will never go to jail on them unless they turn into warrants because you didn't pay them.
That is not going.
Is this methany? Yes. Is this methu? Yes. Are these guys potentially suspects in other situations? 1,000%. I'm not saying these are perfect. I'm not pulling out the 5th grade picture and saying, "Oh, this was going to be, a rocket scientist."
Such a sweet kid.
But
straight A's.
Everyone get their inalienable rights. It does not matter. I have beef with this.
Danny, is there something specific in the car that you...
A stolen semi-automatic pistol and 2 pipe bombs were found.
It doesn't matter.
Another search warrant was obtained to search the man's residence.
Inadmissible, though.
Wait, I got less lethal since nobody else does, yeah.
All a bad search. This is what I hate. The guy's got a stolen gun and a meth bomb, or whatever the hell it was. A pipe bomb.
Yeah.
Right? Now we're going to go. Now, did those give you a reason to maybe want to go check it? Sure. The ATF's now interested. Right? We're now interested because he's now stealing guns. He's possession of a stolen gun. A half-decent lawyer gets us all kicked and a lawsuit because it's fruit of the poisonous tree. And cool, now we're going to do all this cool guy stuff, but let's say one of these guys gets killed in the middle of this bullshit. So somebody got killed, so now it's for sure going up the chain. County court's going to be like, screw that, I'm not touching that. Straight up the chain. Well, they're like, well, when we start scrutinizing this, you did it on a bad search. Like, I had beef. Jail time for noise
So it's this up here to the left, to the right, guys. Correct. Yeah, we got it. Dalton Madison, 30 South 2nd,
So now we're
apartment.
going to swat this guy.
Coming out. Slow down. Walk toward us slowly. Just listen.
What's wrong?
What's this
Remember,
right
you
shit?
standing up. Everybody just bending over, taking orders. While the government, everybody roiling.
Stand up.
Stand up.
Right, beef.
He's like, you don't watch the news? Maybe that's your problem. You do watch the news.
City on federal.
Okay, let's see it.
Do the honors, dude. We'll go with that.
Yeah,
What's
here we go.
We document it. Look at that.
The male suspect was taken into custody on federal felony charges for possessing multiple unregistered explosive devices. A total of 5 bombs were located after officers searched his car and his home. He was also charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm and was sentenced to 57 months in prison for this arrest. The female suspect was not charged because officers couldn't prove that she had any knowledge or involvement in the crime. However, she was cited for driving on a revoked license and spent 60 days in jail as a repeat offender.
Damn.
Thanks for watching the video.
And I was proven right. Guy's not a super wonderful, upstanding person. Now he's just a guy maybe likes bombs, right? But
Well, now he's a guy that as soon as he gets out is probably going to blow up a police station.
Could you imagine, dude?
Because now he's real pissed.
and feel like that's his villain origin story, dude.
Super
Like,
justified. Yep.
emotionally speaking, where violence is never the answer, but like you're creating your own villains at this point. You know what I mean? I have beef. Isn't getting a lawyer to go after these cops super expensive? 1,000%. It is. Unless they want to take it pro bono and they think they're going to guaranteed win money. Why
If
do
you have a
guys-
good case, a lot of times they'll take it on contingency, so they get a percentage of the winnings. So they'll put in their own money and time.
So
on the idea that they're going to win it.
The rationale here is that if you are perfect in being a suspect, perfect, you're not resisting, you're not being argumentative, and you make sure that you are doing everything to the letter of the law, it becomes a very easy layup case for when you go, and there's the ambulance chaser guys and everything, right? They go and they're like, this is probably worth $1.8, $1.9 million, easy, potentially more. I got to put in $150K, right, and then donate $200K worth of my time, but I'm going to take half. You're going to be pumped because you got $800,000 out of it, and I'm going to be pumped because for $300,000 I won another $8. Right, like I doubled my money, easy, and it gives me all the spotlight.
Publicity.
I get to get in front of the camera and do the lecture and all that stuff. Yes, lawyers are, especially good lawyers, crazy expensive. But the better a suspect you are, the easier it is to get a lot of these illegal searches or illegal or bad charges kicked. If they can get kicked, that he doesn't care about your criminal case. Lawyers in general don't care unless you got a lot of money. They do care about is the civil side of the case. Because if they can get the criminal charges kicked, now there's a civil rights violation. Now I can go look at getting through that qualified immunity barrier and go after a city that's got millions of dollars for me to sue out of. That's kind of the way. It's the reason why I'm very picky, one, with cops, because I'm like, hey, you arrest the wrong person at the wrong time and the news decides to run with it, you better be perfect on everything because you will get crucified. And on the flip side, from a civilian standpoint, if I know my rights and I understand how to stay within them, I give myself the opportunity that if I'm going to have tyranny come and step on my neck, that I have recourse down the road. You are never going to win in a gunfight with law enforcement. You just won't. You're never going to win running. You're never going to. There's the small chance that you maybe get away, maybe, right? But now you're living the rest of your life where you can't have credit cards. You can't. It's not a life worth having, in my opinion. So, like, just understand and be familiar with the process. So that's kind of the whole point of this, right? I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm not consenting to that. I'm not answering any questions. What do you leave them with? Trample your rights. Cool. You do that? I'm just going to sue you. That's fine.
Hit the subscribe.
I don't know. That's why it's important. That's why we do the show. It's a whole rationale behind it. Because even for something as simple as like a bad DWI arrest, if it's a bad one and you get the charges kicked, the question becomes, well, and really what'll happen is these cities will start to settle. It's not worth, because they got to pay the lawyer. Nobody's doing pro bono work for the city, right? Because there's nothing to gain on winning. If they start getting buried in civil litigation like that or criminal litigation like that, then it starts to matter. Everyone chooses to not plea. Everyone chooses to go. Then it gets scary, right? For the DA's office, you'll start to see policies change where they're like, if you don't have a rock solid arrest, let them go. Because it's not worth if everyone's going to fight every charge every time.
And that's why typically your bigger cities tend to end up with a lot more stringent policies because they're constantly getting sued. Because usually their dumb little recruits are doing stupid shit like this.
I took points from judges, points from admin. I think that policy is terrible on the toe. Also admin IG. It's very helpful sometimes to call a timeout, play the devil's advocate, ask yourself what's the best course of action. Yeah, I agree. And prosecutors agreed. Screw them too. They never give me a chance. This was municipal. Technically, they did not violate the enforcement side of the law until they started doing searches. This is a CCP, or Code and Criminal Procedure, violation. So I'll give them that much. That pissed me off. It matters. Do the job the right way. Because never these guys getting smoked on the side of the freeway. Help us. Let's go.
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
Ding.
That dinner was good.
Oh, look at him stopping everything.
Yeah.
This is Georgia.
CCCP. That's Code and Criminal Procedure. CCP.
CCP. Chinese Communist Party. Easy way to remember it. This is Georgia. We're going to see a textbook.
No siren?
Sneaky bit.
So So you can overtake. So overtaking is driving fast to catch up to a car. But and you're hiding your lights so they don't start taking off on you from way up there. But overtake with caution. Because this is a policy violation in a lot of places. Just be careful with that. I would even notify. I'm overtaking. This is why I'm like, hey, put me on a call for a reckless driver. Show me overtaking. I'm going, westbound on I-30. I'd tell, so dispatch knew, and they started sending me a second unit. They'd figure out, hey, where's my backup officer going to come from? If I'm going to get one. And I'd likely get a supervisor. Well, what's going on? Or he just going like 150 miles per hour. This guy's blowing the doors off of cars and driving recklessly. Overtaking.
And you're like, my brakes don't work.
Yeah, my brakes don't work. Sorry. But you have to
I just got a call from dispatch saying if I go below 150 miles an hour, my car will explode.
Exactly.
So
there it is. Never know. Let's pick this car. Lights on here. No brakes.
20 West at Boulevard, 20 West at Boulevard, Sam Edward 0446.
Jump the plate.
SEE 0446, Black Infinity.
So the reason he gave the plate and the vehicle description is sometimes you use stolen plates. So if he says Black Infinity and this thing returns to a Chevy Silverado, this is now a stolen. I'm making sure that I have potential PC in case it takes off. I also know what I'm dealing with, right? The stolen car versus just some guy driving like a douchebag.
Yeah, well, what's trying to get our last call?
That'll be no activity on that one.
That ring you heard on the MDC is the vehicle return coming back, and when you get a ding, that's not a good time. He's considering this. I just act like
I knew he was going to do that. Take him out.
Yeah, we're still rolling. Getting off on
So, something to consider. He could be getting off the highway for safety's sake. Based on the title, I'm guessing no. Something to think about as a cop, and call me jaded, is if someone's picking the spot where they want the stop to happen, they could potentially be preempting an assault or an ambush. So just be thinking, we have had it where they're on the phone with somebody like, hey, I'm coming up to this intersection, and the homies show up and it's a bad time, right? So just be thinking about that. Ask for a second unit, potentially a third, especially if you think you're going to get in a pursuit or a foot chase or whatever. There's a chance he's doing it to be cool because he's not like taking off on him. But if he's slow rolling you and taking his time and driving back to his house, or there's people now sitting in the upstairs window with guns, like let's think about officer safety. It's never not good.
down, hang here. Back on 20 East. Back on 20 East. 20 East.
Oh, he was asleep.
Oh, the ambulance.
I've been waiting like 10 minutes for that.
Probably go like a $140, $150.
Probably somewhere in between there, maybe like 145. real death. Oh. Okay. I thought that was like a full on.
He's dead. Good job on the light too.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Roll it down! Roll it down! Roll it down! You run now! Shoot your ass! Come here!
Officer presence is advised. Hey, man. You know, as long as you don't do it, you're fine.
Here! Keep both your hands up! Hey, get your fucking hands up! Stupid! Come here, lay down!
This is
Lay
where
down!
body cam would be
Lay
nice.
down! Faster! Faster! Hurry up! Hands on your back! Do it now! Shut up! I didn't ask you nothing, did I? You under arrest. You understand that? How much you been drinking? How much I've been drinking? Yeah. Not much. Not much. You're also under arrest for DUI right now. No. Yeah, suspicion of DUI because you smell you've been drinking. You got any guns on you, man? No. Any weapons in the car? This your car? No, it's not. Oh, you don't fight up somebody else's car? Yeah. Oh, man. What's up, man? How you doing? Good. Did we pass you? Yeah, I saw you pass. I appreciate it. All right, bro. Real quick, while I let you use the phone, I just got to read you something, okay? Like I told you, you are being charged with DUI also because I can tell you drink. I can smell it on you, okay? And based off the decisions that you made here tonight, okay? You're probably under the influence. All right. Let me read this to you real quick, okay? This is your Georgia implied consent notice for suspects age 21 or over. The state of Georgia has conditioned your privilege to drive upon the highways of this state upon your submission to state-administered chemical test of your blood, breath, urine, or other bodily substances for the purpose of determining if you're under the influence of alcohol or drugs. If you refuse this test in your Georgia driver's license, you're privileged to drive on the highways of this state.
Yeah, that's such a long. That for us was like a page.
Really?
It sucked. Yeah.
Did you memorize it or could you read it?
Oh, I had. There's no way I was memorizing that. And we used to read it just for. There's a lot of details in it. But it's separate from Miranda. It's a specific warning that has to deal with DWIs. But good on them.
So basically, you're going to lose your license if you don't.
If you don't consent, which I find dumb.
But also, if you do consent, you're also going to lose your license. So either way,
just don't. And it's a civil thing. Like there's one state, I don't remember which one it is, that charges you. It's like a separate charge to refuse the sample, which I think is shitty.
Sus.
Because the driver's license is a privilege thing, technically. Like the state's issuing you a driver's license, and there's a penalty for driving without one, right? So they can, as the issuing body, they put it in the small print that when you get one, it is subject to seizure in the off chance that you don't do XYZ. Good on them. Good pit. He came with the sauce, but wasn't too bad a lecture.
Tonight at 11, a rogue tow truck driver snatches an immigration agent's government SUV right in the middle of a raid in downtown LA. That raid targeting a popular influencer seen being pulled from her car and arrested. And a legal victory for California as a judge says President Trump cannot use the military to enforce his immigration policy. Eyewitness News reporter Jory Rand joining us live with the story. Jory.
What a wild time.
Hey, Mark, ever since ICE began their raids across Los Angeles, we've seen citizens act in acts of resistance against them. Some of them are small, like shouting or pleading with the officers. Others are violent and illegal, like throwing objects at their vehicles. This guy took matters into his own hands and took one of their vehicles away.
Who is this guy?
Federal immigration agents sent scrambling in downtown Los Angeles when a tow truck operator takes off with one of their vehicles as they were making an arrest last month.
So, word of advice. Well, let's lock in, boys and girls, right? If you try to take stuff from the federal government, it typically goes pretty poorly because it's the federal government. Can the state do? We talked about this before. Can the state do stuff? Absolutely. State of California can be like, "F you, I'm not gonna pay my taxes." That would be a problem, right? Or I'm not gonna cooperate with XYZ thing. And California's big enough; they could probably get away with that. There's us and California. Texas and California are pretty much the only two states that can be like, "F you, I got enough GDP, I can do it on my own." The food selection will get less interesting, but we could technically do it. As a private citizen, Yeah, imagine if they stole a patrol car like this. You'd be lucky to not take rounds, dude. Be very careful on how the discussion around whether or not they're doing is legal or not legal or whatever is a discussion between state bodies, right? The sheriff's office, the PD, or the state can decide whether or not that they want to go take on the feds on this, right? I think there's some room there for it, right? There's a lot of situations where states have pushed back on a lot of that stuff, right? The legalization of marijuana in states is that. Literally them saying, hey, the legalization of SBRs and suppressors in Texas, right? There's a pushback on saying that I know the federal government thinks this is important, but we don't. And we're not going to do anything to assist you in enforcing that. Now, preventing you from doing it's a little different because, again, all the trade agreements and the fiat currency and the World Trade Center, a lot of this stuff starts to get weird, right? But it's all in the ether. Like that's what government is for. As a private citizen, it's a good way to never get on a plane ever again and to never be able to get a loan approved ever again.
Listen, this is my First Amendment right to protest.
Yeah. Oh, and again, protesting is very different than taking a federal agent's car.
But is it, though?
Yeah.
Let's let the Supreme Court figure that one out.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, there might be an argument where you say, well, I paid for the car, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Listen, it is my property as a taxpayer.
But
also, is this a federal agent or is this a cosplayer? Because his weird little getup makes me think he's not legitimate.
The Durango.
And he might just be some dude.
The odd shiesty.
This is where, like, well, my reasonable belief was that this was a police impersonator.
I do think
blocking
he
a place, and the hotel told me to move his car.
A+ or S tier for trolling, but troll at your own risk. I will say that it's real sus.
Now that tow truck driver, Bobby Nunez, is potentially facing 10 years in federal prison after he was arrested today and charged with theft of government property. Acting U.S. Attorney for Los Angeles, Bill Asaley, posting the arrest to X, writing, apparently he thought it would be funny to interfere with our immigration enforcement operations. Now he can laugh behind bars while he faces justice.
Fair, it was funny.
It was funny. You're
right.
You are a
not worth
legend.
it, but funny.
In federal prison, an absolute legend. However, you're going to spend every second of that 10 years behind. The federal government, they're prosecuting like rate on the success rate in prosecution. She hit the free my boy.
Damn right. Shout out Emu.
Yeah, it's the feds don't miss when they decide to go after somebody, unfortunately. It's just a free my boy. Oh man.
Yeah, that 95% win rate is no joke.
Oh, that's what I mean, dude. Good luck. Well, and here what sucks is like this is a very easy case. Like, is that your tow truck? Yeah. Is that your tow
you
truck?
On all of the security camera footage of this building?
Yeah. R.I.P. Pour a little out for my boy.
But Nunez got involved trying to help 24-year-old Tatiana Martinez, who was violently arrested by ICE back on August 15th. The government says she was in the country illegally and was convicted of a DUI. Her attorney says she did have the DUI, but is here legally, saying when she arrived from Colombia 3 years ago, she presented herself at the border, was processed, allowed entry, and given a work permit.
We believe at this point, based on things that have been said to her, is that because she was out filming.
Notice what they got in the background here. This is exactly what we talked about. Even an influencer would really struggle. Like, bro, dropping 200, 300K on legal fees starting is not for the faint of heart. But he's like, so you mean there's going to be a news camera there?
You mean there's going to be, out of every single one of these that I do pro bono, there's going to be like 50 that I don't have to do pro bono?
And it's funny because like this will be one of the one case he works this year. His firm works the other 50 that he gets.
Oh yeah, all the little associates are going to be doing all this stuff, and most of it's going to be just filling out paperwork and doing the basics of whatever.
Oh yeah.
ICE activities.
But yeah,
she was targeted.
ICE has also continued to target Home Depots to pick up day laborers. It happened again.
That's a sin.
That's so messed up. That makes
where
me
the
so
feds all
off.
done?
Let my boys work.
He also owes for that. That took 500.
You know who I still haven't seen freaking working on any of these damn roads? Is a white guy. Drive past them every day.
Look,
They're getting fixed slower and slower every day.
I-20 is not going to build itself, okay?
Nope.
Today at this Home Depot in Hawthorne, the roundup included a man on dialysis whose daughter tells us she now fears he won't get the treatment he needs to survive while in custody.
Pues la verdad me siento muy triste por él porque
Bro, he's worth to you so much more dead there from not getting dialysis due to the rest. I'm teasing. You should keep your loved one.
pues con la condición que tiene es de vida o muerte, pues por eso estoy aquí.
Today, President Trump was delivered a pair of losses in court. In one, a federal appeals court ruled it was illegal for him to have sent the National Guard to Los Angeles. A Saley called this a frivolous ruling by an activist judge.
The whole premise of this lawsuit is completely frivolous. The idea that the National Guard was out on patrol on the streets of LA, arresting people or conducting civilian law enforcement is completely false.
But for months now, it's been President Trump who has repeatedly been making it sound as if the National Guard was on the streets of LA as recently as today.
Parts of Los Angeles are terrible. If we didn't put out the fires, and I mean the other fires, the bullet fires, if I didn't send the National Guard into Los Angeles, you wouldn't. I would be making an announcement today. I'd be talking about Huntsville, and I'd simultaneously be saying, by the way, the Olympics is not coming.
Let the moment pass.
So it has been Saley who's been correct. Those federal agents have just been around the federal building downtown in Westwood. The president was wrong, including mentioning bullet fires. There was no gunfire during any of the unrest when the federal troops were here present and active.
There was gunfire, just wasn't at the. Let's be honest.
Fireworks.
Let's be honest. It's L.A. There was definitely gunfire.
Listen, there were bullets and there were fires, but they were in two separate areas.
So, in general, for the viewer that's watching here, right? Does any of this matter to you? Well, if you're an illegal immigrant in a high populated city, yes.
Or you're a legal immigrant that they might get confused.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. But that being said, it's the federal government. There's a group of people that I try not to upset. It's the IRS, all of the alphabet agencies. They've killed presidents in the past. All I'm saying is they don't miss. So maybe don't go astray.
Well, listen.
Well, they miss sometimes.
Listen.
That's when they outsource. When they outsource, they miss.
If we're talking about immigration, there's a reason that it comes from Latin America, and it's because the CIA likes to miss a lot.
Oh, dude, I know. But they
like to think they can do a lot of things. They're real good at taking out like one person. Yeah. They're real bad about collateral damage.
So and ultimately it's a bunch of tiny little fiefdoms, whether it's going to be a certain circuit court or a certain presidency or a certain judge or whatever. It's all political, right? And gets wielded politically often. The best advice I can give you is don't be stuck in a political argument that's going to potentially forfeit your freedom. Obviously, that'd be bad, right? Having a negative consequence for it. But that, like I said, you, the individual, would struggle against a local police department, not to mention you go up the scale to, county and then state and federal. This is also why, this is going to seem weird, but I think the balkanization of America in general, where you just simply have, hey, everyone that feels a certain kind of way about something is going to live here. And it's like pseudo self-segregation, but I think causes less issues as the federal government's just like, I'm just going to be okay with taxing you and providing certain things without trying to get involved in your local politics. I can understand both sides of the fence about the deployment of National Guard units. Now, National Guard's different than the military. I think a lot of people try to conflate the two. They're very different mission sets, very different equipment, very different authority. But we screw it up on the local level. They're for sure screwing it up on the federal level as far as making sure that your law enforcement objectives, whatever they are being executed accurately and with constitutional rights being observed. They're inalienable. That means they technically apply to everybody. Now, everything else, yes, there's a discussion around citizens' rights versus non-citizens' rights, but the Constitution as it is has a section that is inalienable and universal, whether you're getting picked up for being involved with Al-Qaeda in the Middle East all the way to somebody here getting a speeding ticket. There are certain things that, at least in America, we claim at least that we apply to everybody. I would like to see those at least getting observed. The political argument, it's shit in either direction. It just depends on who's...
On the hopeful end, just remember, you can affect what your local government does.
Yeah.
With just your little tiny voice.
And if our goal, which are broad goals being like, hey, how do we perfectly preserve those rights and make sure that the media, doesn't take it and run with it so that it can become a political talking point, so that everyone stops caring about who's actually getting affected and just wants to win an argument on Facebook. Like, so what we're trying to do is bring it back to like, hey, let's just make sure people don't get hurt. You can have whatever feelings you want. The second it becomes political, they stop caring who gets hurt. And that's when it becomes concerning. And then people start getting that the real human side of like policies, right? Something as simple as I'm going to tow your car for insurance. I watched that guy decide to beat the hell out of his wife, get addicted to meth, and then be ruined 2 years later. Where the guy's like, hey, we towed a bunch of cars and I got reelected. Like, it's really sad to like when you're actually in the thick of it. And as individuals, right, that should be our biggest concern is how do I make sure I don't end up on the business end of the gun, right, where the government's stepping on my throat. They can go and avoid protecting somebody else's rights anywhere. They can do it to me.
Yeah, all these great extreme powers that you want to go, point at somebody else can be pointed right back at you. So be careful with them.
Don't want that. They will never.
That's why we protect the rights of everyone.
Yep. Even if we don't
people we like.
Yeah. Even if I think almost.
That's why we're over here siding with suspects a bunch of the time, even if they're Methanese or whatever.
Yeah, because for all I know, I become politically inconvenient for somebody, and they happen to have friends in law enforcement. That could get very bad for me if it's been culturally okay for police to get away with it. Political winds shift, and now I'm going to be persecuted for XYZ reason because I'm a Cowboys fan or whatever. Like I don't want to live in a world like that. So that's why I think it's important. We're just going to take I'm going to take points from society.
Yeah,
I think just as a whole, it's just
they're not minding their damn business.
Well, it's just sad because it's like it doesn't matter what the topic is, the second it gets politicized, like it just becomes a sword to wield, and you don't care unless you get cut, and that's what sucks about it. Like, fuck them, throw them in jail, and until it's your kid, or your spouse that happens to develop some sort of developmental disorder or gets a TBI or whatever, like then you care, or the red flag law affects you finally, right? Like, I don't know about that. Like that's why I have issue with it. You got wheels?
Going toward the deli.
Going toward the deli. That's the best radio track we've gotten all day. He's going towards the deli.
Get on the ground.
What are you telling?
Get on the ground.
Bro, did you just get bodied by an old timer? Bro, I saw some gray hair. Oh, you have no street cred.
I got him.
There's nothing gangster about getting bodied by an old timer.
Resisting. Keep bleeding. Are you bleeding, sir? Yeah, you're bleeding. Transferring back.
Dude, that kid.
Bro, he's got his polo shirt tucked into some shorts. This man qualifies.
That dude got into bar fights in his day. He had nostalgia.
This guy's actually getting Social Security benefits. That's how old this man is. His first house only cost $5,000. His first car cost $200.
Bro, this guy's a multi-millionaire on stuff that cost him like 3 months' salary.
Jeez, that's wild. What an idiot.
Stop resisting. You understand?
Oh, this is an FTO. Look. Got a little FTO patch.
My dog.
And then I'm guessing that's Rookie over here.
Yeah, this is.
Do you think they make them wear a little Rookie? Oh no, they're both FTOs.
That's wild.
The Rookies got lost.
They might just not have rookies.
That's probably why they were saying he's heading to the deli because the Rookie was in the bathroom.
He's heading to the deli.
Like, he's just like kicking the doors of the stalls with his gun out.
Mad points for the old timer. I'm going to take points from suspects. There's nothing gangsta about getting bodied by an old man. Keith, if he was here, he'd be like, whatever.
That probably was Keith.
What's 76?
So we never saw his face.
Right. Guy 76. Jeez. Oh, yeah.
Rookie
He's
is
76.
Yeah.
Did he get hurt?
Frag said the Rookie is in the toy section. Let's see. Matthew discarded an empty jewelry box in a mattress firm store. He said he came from the neighboring Burlingtons. Also, this guy was just hitting up all the stores. Oh, they ended up at a Publix. But Publix is having a day.
Damn.
It's 15.
Publix. That's wild. What an old timer.
I hope they gave that guy a sticker, like a little deputy sticker.
Dude, this is police. I'm only giving 10 because they didn't catch him. This old guy had to step in. Come on, Cassie's. That's just man brain. Needed a man to come bail him out.
A gun from the holster.
And that FTO stands
You
for
do
fail.
it smoothly and safely. And when you return to the holster, you
That's not
repeat the
safe. Where's the
process.
trigger discipline?
Smoothly and
Is that just
safely.
bad camera
Out
quality?
smoothly and safely. Back smoothly and
So every single time he does it, he is sweeping his hand. And if you guys just Google what 357 does to meat, it's not good stuff.
safely. You don't just jerk it out. That's dangerous. Smoothly and safely.
Yeah, especially when you jerk it out with your finger in the... yeah. With your finger on the trigger every single time.
Wait in the car.
Damn. Good old Barney 5.
We need to do Barney 5 Officers React.
Oh, man, that'd be hard. That would be... Ugh. That would be hard.
Maybe we get Keith, because that was when he...
I was going to say, it's going to be his time. Although, I got to... There was a... It's Smith & Wesson. It's a Model 19. And it made me want a revolver real bad. It is... It's
Finally.
nice. I get it. It's There's something about
You're
it.
finally becoming a man. Dude.
Also, yeah, it's like half the size of your revolver, and 357 feels just as unpleasant. But
yeah,
it was. Bobby and I went through like 200 or 300 rounds. By the end of it, I like screwed up my thumb, but it was a blast.
It's so worth it.
53, Charles 257. Go ahead. You got a county line?
Check.
10-9. You guys from county wide?
I'll miss that joke.
Stand by.
If only he had a rescue me glass breaker.
Quit giving out free ads.
Control 235. Go ahead. You can cancel my records for that truck. Okay. Charles, you can you see if you can see a gun in there? Do you see if there's a gun?
Oh, he's using the cell phone. No, this is police post showed this.
Can you see if you can see a gun
just
in
hold
there?
the phone
Do you
and
see
the exposure changes because it's auto brightness.
Yeah,
it'll actually show you everything inside the car. It's
There's
really
a gun.
rad. But he's just holding his cell phone up to it, so it'll see through the glass.
That seems like a search to me.
16th and Meridian.
Seems like a what?
Check welfare, guys.
A search. Can you really claim plain view if you can't actually see it with your eyes?
There's actually a good discussion around this because it now you're legally somewhere, but
So what if you just start using the LiDAR to do like a full scan of the interior with the...
because it is an unaided eye, and that is a specific because you can't use like listening software, you can't use thermal. That is a search. There's somewhere lawful, but I would argue you couldn't charge him with it. But it is a good safety discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Walked in the car.
413 out of 270-262, trouble with a person 1616 East 25th Street at Douglas Park.
He's moving. Hey! Hey, nope! Put it in park! Put it in park! Hey! Put the car in park, brother. Hey!
Police.
Can you unlock the door for me, please?
Police.
Just unlock the door, okay?
Police.
Put the car in park. Put the car in park, brother.
Oh, sorry.
Just unlock the door. Okay.
Identify as police.
Are you okay?
Is he on duty?
I just been working all day. I got something wrong with my mouth, and I'm on my way to the hospital.
Is that for 253?
I just got.
Yeah, can you call me President Tomorrow?
A month ago, and it hasn't been right.
Let's step out of the vehicle. Yeah, I need to get this guy out of the car real quick.
I can't get out right here.
I'll send it to you. Charles, that's for 235, not 253.
Can I pull up right there?
No, we're gonna stay still, okay?
Ooh.
Go ahead, step out.
You're fighting in a phone book here.
It's in park. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna show y'all something here. I'm gonna call this a heavy waist. You guys don't get offended. As a carrier of a firearm myself, you start seeing really hard lines like this.
I think he's just real happy to see you.
Come on back here.
Now, people are going to be apprehensive about law enforcement. The apprehension side of it's not weird.
Well,
it is a clue.
Oh
no, he's just got a belly.
So I was on my siren and my horn. We were knocking on the window, and you weren't moving. So step back here and we'll explain everything.
Okay, like I don't.
So come on back
question.
here.
Why do I have to get
This one's from Riley. At what point, if any, could they break the window if they can't make contact?
Oh. The second you don't get any response, you want to give them a reasonable amount of time. That's why they did the siren. We broke glass all the time. The most common time that I broke people's windows was during unresponsive drivers. 100% of the time they were DWIs. They just get drunk and pass out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you pin the car in, right? Push bumper to push bumper. So this guy would have to do something incredible to get out of it. And you'd knock, you yell, you shine the flashlight. I'd even shake the car. I would grab the top of the car and try to shake it to get him to move a little bit. And if nothing worked, there's not a time limit on it per se. It's just I have exhausted every reasonable means of trying to wake this guy up. I have exigency to believe that there is either a medical emergency occurring, right? This guy's had a seizure. Maybe he's diabetic. Maybe he's epileptic. Maybe he had a heart attack. I don't know. I'm not a medical professional, and even if I was, I couldn't tell just by looking at him. We also have him being in the roadway. Like here, he's blocking an easement. There's the actual criminal side of it, where blocking a lane of traffic with your vehicle, there's stuff like that, where you could say, hey, I'm going to go immediate disposition on a misdemeanor in my presence. There's a couple different angles you can do it from. Typically, I stayed on the welfare side of it. Because that's an easier thing to prove, right? But if push comes to shove, you can always also find a criminal side of it. There's plenty in penal code or transportation code to figure out. But it's not a time thing. It's when you read your report, it's not just I knocked on his window for 3 seconds. It's I knocked on the window, I shined the flashlight, we yelled at him, we blared the siren, we shook the car, all of which I got zero response from the driver. Maybe I couldn't see the rise and fall in his chest, so maybe he wasn't breathing, right? And I needed to expedite getting inside of the vehicle. The pharmacy line is a clue, Frag. I love you. Some old man eyes right there.
Just come back here.
Y'all scaring me.
There's no reason to be scared. Just come back here.
Okay, I'm comfortable right here in my car.
I want you to come back to the back of the car.
I don't want to.
Sir, come back here.
I'm cool. I'm okay.
Grant, come over here.
I'm okay.
Just come here.
I'm okay.
No, you are not.
Yes,
come
I
here.
am. I'm okay.
Come here.
This is where you say, I'm telling you you're going back to the car because you're currently detained. You were blocking an easement here, with your car. At the very minimum, I'm going to make you get cleared by EMS while you're detained. I can make that happen. You want to give the refusal, that's fine. But I can do that. That's kind of why I like the criminal side of the conversation, because now I can control your movement and all that. On a welfare check, it's a lot harder.
No. Get out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Oh, that's bad.
Shots fired. Hey!
I'll be honest. He probably gets it again here.
Sending body worn down in 20 seconds. Sending body worn down in 15 seconds.
Oh, you got rescued by EMS? No. Oh, sorry.
Yikes.
That sucks.
It's embarrassing.
That is a bit
Never
embarrassing.
live it down.
10 seconds. Body worn down
Ah, damn, I gotta give points, son of a bitch. Y'all here, y'all are that incredibly courageous. That's a live scene happening right there. That is the heart of a first responder right there. Give him some love.
Man, I need on the radio. Where you at? We're at the Walgreens and the drive-thru. Officer down. Police action shooting. He's still not complying. Step out!
Good radio traffic.
Police action shooting at Walgreens, 1545 North.
I'm okay. I'm here. No. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
I tell you what, that backup officer's like, well, I'm not getting run over. Let's move.
Yeah, slightly.
Car. Get out of the car.
That's the brain there.
Yeah, tell you
that's-
what, this probably saved him from a worse injury, to be honest.
Shots fired. Hey!
You're also lucky. So something to think about, my people, Cloner. Something to think about is what is that voice saying? Oh, it's probably like body worn down. So body worn down. There's Motorola has this. I'm pretty sure Axon has this as well. If we get horizontal for too long, it's called a body worn. I think it's like a 30-second threshold. We shouldn't be taking naps, right? While we're on duty. If you're going to take a nap, take it upright. But while the body camera is mounted on an officer, if they lay down for more than 30 to 60 seconds, it sends a warning to dispatch that I could be incapacitated, and it'll ping my location and whatever. If you sit back up, it'll cancel that body worn down warning. Yeah, it's basically the equivalent of hitting the red button. But yeah.
Officer down.
Sending body worn down in 20 seconds.
Yeah, sending body worn down. It's giving you a timeline to basically sit back up. This happened to us all the time when doing vehicle searches. So you'd have to bend over to get into doing a vehicle search, and you're horizontal for that, and all the time. And we would basically tell dispatch ahead of time, like, hey, I'm searching, or you just stand up every couple seconds. It was annoying. But yeah, almost all body cameras do that now. It's super annoying if you do interdiction. Or you're stuck fighting somebody, oftentimes too, because again, you'll be like you're mounted or they're mounted. Somebody's mounted, right? But you're going to be in a horizontal orientation. Same thing actually happened when we ran. It could feel like the jostling of you running. It would auto kick on if we didn't turn it on. And depending on how that goes, it's like a...
That's what happened with Bill, right? And he ran so fast it kicked on.
Yeah, never had that happen to me. Never once, but it did happen to Bill.
Sending body worn down in 15 seconds.
Yeah. It gives you a warning every 5 seconds. It's going to send it on. You can change all those things.
Sending body worn 10 seconds.
There you go. That's a body-worn camera feature present in a lot of stuff. I gave
find out
second responders. Let's
find out what happened to Homeboy. Took welfare. Shane was transported to the hospital in stable condition. Good thing EMS was right there. IEMS medic went to the officer who was laying on the ground and dragged the officer away from Shane's car.
Chad.
Yep. Provided aid from stage medics. Shane was arrested and charged. He's had battery by means of a deadly weapon, possession of a narcotic drug, Sentenced to 7 years in the Indiana Department of Correction, followed by 2 years of probation. So officer was in good condition, and he was later released.
So I'm not saying old boy is soft, but if you weren't critically injured, you need to not lay down there and die. It's a mindset discussion to have, right? Anticipate that every single time. It was like a mental exercise we actually did, or actually I did it. Every single time I put a uniform on and left my house, I said, I might get critically injured today. What I'm not going to do is just roll over and die. Right? If I can self-rescue, self-rescue. Sometimes it just means crawling and moving out of the way. Other times that means applying a tourniquet. Maybe that means putting pressure on a wound. Maybe that means driving myself physically while I'm dying to a hospital is better than laying there. Right? It's just a mindset thing you have to get over. You see this happen a lot with people that, this is going to sound insensitive, that are doing outbursts of disturbances for attention. The second a consequence comes, oh, just kidding. The taser hits them, whatever hits them, right? Whatever. Then you'll see the people that are motivated. Like, I'm going to die no matter what. You shoot that guy 10 times. If you don't hit him somewhere soft, he's not going to stop his assault. Kind of the same thing. They'll get OC'd. They'll break an arm. Something crazy like that. Not being intoxicated. That's not being high. That's nothing. That is a motivated individual. You'll see guys in the NFL play through injuries, right? They're actually
Not
injured.
Romo, but other people.
Not, yeah, right. No kidding. But that's kind of what I mean is like, it's a mindset. Oh, I got hurt. Let me just lay down. We're going to call it quits because this is now painful. It's a good way to actually die, unfortunately. But
so if you are that officer that is basically the one that's trying to get this guy out of the car between the wall, the door, and the guy, right? What is your use of force decision at that point? Once you see him getting into the car and start,
I'll be honest,
like getting ready to drive.
Second that thing goes in drive, he probably took one to the temple. Yeah.
Right in the temple, yeah. Okay, because that was my original thought. But then I was like, okay, what about Supreme Court decision? Did you put yourself in the situation?
And that's where I'm nervous about going into the vehicle at all. Like really, the goal should be he gets out of the vehicle, we shut the door. We're taking the vehicle out of the equation because then we're fine. Right? This guy decides to get assaultive to the point where I have to go and use deadly force. He created the circumstances, not me. I had a legit lawful reason to be with the guy, right? He decided to go do something stupid. Getting inside the car, placing yourself in and around the vehicle, and this guy decides to flee, it's going to be hard to prove intent that this guy tried to hit me with the car. Now, manslaughter's not intentionally, right? It's recklessly. Reckless is not murder, right? Or you can't recklessly ag assault somebody, right? So, like, if I can't recklessly ag assault somebody, where does this leave my use of force decision, right? That being said, if it's a bang bang play and you're there, you're probably covered in that situation. Obviously, he was in defense of a third person. That's pretty easy. Officers literally got ran over. Damn, you can't see what's going on. You know, there's a downed officer. This guy's still in the car. That use of force was fine. Your backstop's a brick wall. Send it. I'm a little nervous. That what really screwed this officer, and I'll kind of go back just a little bit here, was at what point in time here did we ever really believe he was going to leave that car? And if that's the case, I can't wait till he starts to go back in the car to stop him from doing. He's already got a step on me, right? You got to. Sometimes a quick escalation of force is the best de-escalation, right? Verbally was not working, right? I can play this real quick. He decides to step out. I'm gonna mute this and just play it. And now he's in back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. Look at this officer. Look at me. Look at this officer. You try to verbally do it for a little while, like, "Hey, man, like, you're gonna get out of the car. I can't have you going back in the car. We got to get you medically checked out or whatever." He's like, "I have no idea what you got going on." Right about here, you're grabbing her wrist, right? Grabbing some hoodie, grabbing some jacket. You're physically putting some sort of resistance on this guy. Because if we wait, and we've had plenty of time here, let's see how long it takes for him. It's already too late. He's got all the leverage in the world now. He's turned around so he can pull himself in. He's got legs. I can get donkey kicked. He's in the seat by the time I actually have a hold of a wrist. And it's his non-dominant, which means he's got his dominant arm, probably. Most people are right-handed, on the steering wheel and everything. You're pretty screwed here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So then once he's starting to go into the car, are you backing up away from that car?
I'm out of that car already, yeah. Now, does it get you run over? Maybe. You know, in this situation, that's what sucks.
But you're still getting run over either way, and at least you're not pinned to a wall.
Yeah. Like, oh boy, I just kind of sat here and died.
Mm-hmm.
EMS was like, I got you, homie. Is this a Chelsea?
Yeah.
I think this is a Chelsea. Let's go. Women in the first responder community are crushing it today so far. I think this guy did a good job in the use of force. PD.
So Frag makes a good point. Okay, so homeboy on the other side, because obviously this guy's getting blocked by the guy that's getting out of the car.
Right.
Can the guy on the other side reach in and take the keys?
Oh, sure. Yeah. The only downside is most of these cars are push to start now. So, like, there are no keys, right? They get a key fob. Like, it doesn't really do you any good. Now,
yeah, so it's in his pocket or whatever.
Yeah, you can keep the car in park. Is something that's kind of easier to do. If you guys are both kidnapped here, but like at least you're pushing your way into it. Something else you can do a lot of times is like put it into if you hit the off button, he's gonna have to hit the brakes and hit the button again, right? So you can always turn the car off. You might even I've seen this happen before where you actually pull the seat. Like the backrest, you make it to where it like lays him back. And it's easier because now I can keep him from getting to the shifter and all that stuff. Like it's a little easier to justify getting in the car if you can get to that dominant of a position. But like if you don't, you have to take that dominant position. Very few times are people going to give it to you willingly. That happens in handcuffing. That happens in even just any amount of control. If you don't assert it, the likelihood that this non-cooperative person's going to voluntarily give it to you is pretty low. And that's a not realizing you're about to be in danger and taking too long to address it kind of thing. He didn't set a hard enough boundary of, no, you're going to come with me. And unfortunately, it led to this guy getting shot. Now, nobody died. Results matter. But marksmanship being a little better, the guy should probably be deceased. You know, if you're going to shoot somebody, you're supposed to do it for a reason. I'm glad it didn't. The outcome is good that the guy didn't die. It's not a death sentence, but
it was through a windshield, so probably deflected.
Oh yeah, slowed it down, deflected the whole nine. But.
Yeah. Now, what about pinning the car before you make contact with your?
Now, should have pinned the rear.
Vehicles.
It would have helped a ton. Now they had it blocked from the front, but had they had a vehicle in the rear, it would have bought him a lot more time to try to get out of the way. But I don't know. There's a lot of back and forth on that.
Yeah, but then admin gets mad
Yes.
because he broke a car.
Oh, and the good news is on those kind of speeds, it's damaged. It won't be like inoperable. It's just going to look ugly. But it's a good what if call. That's a sucky situation though, because there's no easy way to disengage because there's a brick wall behind you.
You got like a foot of space. Oh, your audio's off.
My audio's off?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Oh. That's weird.
Like the volumes.
Is my volume like low?
No. Literally look at the little speaker symbol on there. It's just muted. The video's muted.
Oh. That's what you meant. Sorry. I was like, what are you talking about? Also, a foot brake is not going to stop a car from moving. Parking brake has, even your actual brakes, you can override with just hitting the accelerator. It might slow it down a bit, but it's not going to stop the car.
I know y'all can hear. I'm saying the video's muted. Y'all
The fucking skateboard.
listen to my words.
Hello, there's a guy with a gun here in the apartment complex. I need a cop over here.
Just go.
What's that address? What's that address?
20 Perry Street, California 9133120. Perry. Perry. you. Okay, where is he in the apartment complex right now?
Right here. Skateboard around the parking lot of the apartment complex. And he pointed the gun to us. He pointed the gun at us, and we still see him. He's still around here.
Okay.
He's on the skateboard.
Okay, hold on. We're getting some officers out there. Okay, 1 second. Don't hang up.
Possible suspect on the west side walk, northbound Corbin from Prairie, approaching Plummer.
Right, that'll be faster. Head up, 803. He's going to be crossing over to the east side of Corbin. Look at that. All right, we'll make it a back.
Boop him if it's got a gun in his hand.
Southbound Corbin towards Prairie on the east side, still right in the skateboard.
So, interesting scenario. Guy that was waving a gun around at people, skateboarded, and now he's running towards a clearly populated bar. Do we want to get in the gunfight in the bar or in the street? Right? Just think about it. Tactical boop would be advised for sure, as Tyler said. But since we missed the tactical boop opportunity, now I didn't have a gun in his hand. Maybe he put it back to concealed. Could have tossed the gun for all we know. So understand the apprehension of using what would 1,000% be considered deadly force. You hit him with this car. That is very much deadly force. They look Korean barbecue. But this is pretty suboptimal. This should increase the exigency a lot. Let's say he has the gun in his hand. Even if he's not shooting it, if he's running into the Korean barbecue place, are you planting 4 or 5 in his back? 1,000%. It's already threatened people with it. He's running from you, got a gun in his hand, fleeing. It is an easy discussion. It's going to make some people feel uncomfortable, but you want to have to do the shooting in the Korean, right?
Given police marksmanship.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, the Wilson Combat guy can take the shot. Old boy comes out with a Gen 3 Glock with iron sights and it's rusted shut. Maybe don't let that guy. Or the 320 rep. Maybe not him either.
Airten is requesting.
Oh, shout out to Chelsea. Push. Oh. No way. Come on.
Hey, it's like I'm prophetic.
Easy. Chaparita here is struggling. Radio.
Oh no, it's LAPD, of course.
I can't stand LAPD. Hey, but are you gonna get this gunfight or no?
Just throw your radio. Incapacitate him. It's such a bad day.
So I wonder if gun in hand or.
So wait, was this who we were watching?
You're on the ground. You're on the ground. Spread your fucking feet. Spread your feet.
Why?
Put your arms out to the side!
Bro, just take him into custody. What are we doing?
It's LAPD. We gotta wait for 20 cops to show up.
Well, let's hold the air. Let's get the helicopter ready, even though he's totally giving himself up. I mean, like, bro, if this was an alley cat, he'd be impregnated by now. Like,
Where's
what are we
the
doing?
National Guard when you need them?
See, this is why.
So you know they weren't doing dick.
No kidding. I had beef with this, like a lot. What if he was injured?
Yeah.
You know? Also, he just decided, yeah, I'm taking too long. I'm just going to go reach for this gun now. Like, you haven't played Ready or Not, and it shows.
Don't move!
Keep coming. We go right. 985, we go right. All right, go to the next opening. Behind that building, go to the next.
Apple Watch. Apple Watch sin, and then shooting from compressed like this for no good reason. Present the firearm. Don't do it from compressed.
Move! Go back! You're getting shot! Don't fucking move!
Good to go. Go get him.
Put your hand out where we can see it.
I think the issue is they don't trust their fellow officers not to shoot them in the back by accident, and that's why they don't want to go up there.
Maybe you're right. I'm salty about.
Given the
all
fact
this.
that they fired like 4 shots and hit 0 times.
Move!
At least you know he's not critically injured.
Don't fucking move! You're gonna be shot!
I'm okay with the officer presence. How much more?
Units only.
How much more? Like lethal cover do we need, and like less lethal and hands team? Like, how many do we need? Because we're holding traffic for this, you know, like.
We're sending more units. There you go.
No gun in his hand, no nothing.
What the hell y'all doing, rookies? Riley wants to know what you mean by shooting from compressed.
Shooting from compressed? So yeah, I'll show you. This is extended, right? Arm fully extended. This is compressed. So when you're shooting from compressed, you have a less rigid platform to hold a pistol, right? Grip goes into, especially with a pistol, you have to think about grip, you have to think about all this stuff. Typically, the only time you're going to shoot from compressed is when you're in a compressed space, right? The problem is too, is like your wrists aren't really designed to hold things like this. They're designed, you don't hold a barbell like that. You don't do chin-ups like that. So it's not a terribly strong grip for the gun, and under recoil, this thing's just going to flip up while you whiff a shot from 5 feet. So like really your design, and worse, honestly, with a Glock, it's even worse because the grip angle on a Glock's more extreme. So it's like meant for a forward hold. So when you compress it, like you're having to compress your wrist. You can kind of see it on hers right now, how extended it. Like he's not going to disarm you from there. You know what I mean? So now, is it fatiguing? Yes. Holding your hands out there can be fatiguing, but you're only having to do this for long enough to get 18 officers here to effect the arrest. It shouldn't take that long. Sewell is something else where you're collapsing the gun in because there's no safe direction to point the gun. We have a safe direction to point the gun here. You're actively looking down your sights, just extend it. Now, if you're deliberating on whether or not you want to be hands and you want to go compressed because you're not ready to holster up, quick to draw, slow to holster, then fine. I'm okay with the compressed thing, but don't. She doesn't have her finger on the trigger. I don't believe she thinks she's going to shoot, so that might make sense why she's compressed. But if you're treating this like this guy's going to jump up and shoot you at any second, let's maybe get in this gunfight ahead of time. Like, why wait and extend and shoot, right? If that's what you're going to do. Because now the second I move, especially with iron sights, I'm going to lose my sight picture, sail the first one like here, try to recover, shoot the next one like up here before I finally actually see all 3 sights and then look at it. I have an issue. As someone that shoots guns professionally, I have my reasons. I love this guy.
Sufficient units, only Corbin, Northern Prairie on the east.
This is also not lethal cover.
Sorry. I got it.
Oh, landed one of them. Got him, coach. Okay, I forgive him a little bit. Oh, is he going to pack it? Coward. I would have. A little bit extra sauce in there. Nobody else got hurt, I don't think. Let's see. Beautiful. Camera's still definitely on. I mean, he made it. Officers made it. So I don't see any issue with this. Did strike him with 1 of 4, which is better than the average. Sam, chill. Points to the female officer for landing that shot. I'll give it to Chelsea here. Guy didn't die, so the outcome is good. Having to utilize deadly force, it is what it is. He made that happen. But I'm going to say I give him 30. It took far too long to take him into custody. But landed a shot, so at least it wasn't for nothing. It wasn't for fun. And didn't hit anybody else. Results do matter. And that is Stram. There you go.
My earbuds died, so I'm on speaker. So if you hear echo, that's why.
Thursday stream's gonna happen without any issue. Thank you to Vigilantes for putting that stuff together. And then we were gonna have a we'll see if I do after party today. We'll see how I feel. I had to download a game. Emu made me download a game. It's like $2. How long was it? What does the time code tell us? Let's see. I'm just curious now. So he gives himself...
You're on the ground! You're on the ground!
At 1954. It was 2 minutes. It wasn't a horrible amount of time. That is still a long time to bleed, though. Bleeding from a gunshot wound for 2 minutes seems like a bad time.
Unit only Corbin, Northern Prairie on the east side. I got
Why is it bleeding?
Also, everyone kicked the gun instead of picking it up like an idiot. Not a handpiece in sight. All these pendejos. I was looking at the equipment, trying to see if I could find one. Also, this is packing gauze. I don't know why they took this stuff out. Pack the wound. That's the appropriate thing to do. Anyways. Or just let EMS handle it. Just put pressure and Israeli bandage it and call it a day. But yeah, that is stream. I love you all. Emu held him at gunpoint. The game. Yeah. Good night to everyone. Panzer.
Suspect did not look like me. What?
No.
We just had similar facial hair.
They're all like, oh, they'll look the same.
Racism.
Rossism.
In my chat.
Atlas. Hello. We're not talking about filling people up, Sam. Chill. Frag, I love you. I saw an NYPD officer with a handpiece.
Rested over their belt.
Yeah. That would happen. That would happen.
It's in a leg holster.
To eyes, they look identical. Frag. Out here
He's
with
not
jokes.
wrong.
Yeah, you're lucky you have papeles, dog. You're a little fair complected.
Yeah, bro, but they're at my house. I don't carry them with me.
That's true. That's very true. You gotta shoot first, ask questions later.
Technically, you should be more worried because you have to get yours from Hawaii.
That's true. You know what the average turnaround time is?
In like 6 months?
6.5 months. Yeah. It's terrible. Literally joined as y'all were
At least for me, I just like I call my parents and go like, hey, can y'all find my certificate?
That's fair. I have Social Security card and stuff like that, but between applying for stuff, my birth certificate just goes bye-bye and I'm Obama again. It's the worst. Anyways, impromptu.
Yeah, they all require originals, don't they? When you
I have lost 5 birth certificates to police departments. And they can't give them back.
You need to request them in bulk.
Yeah. I think also, like, I don't know if Hawaii's one of them, but there's certain states that only give you so many.
Oh, really?
And then you have to, like, apply for exemptions to get more.
That's messed up.
Yeah. I will do my best to stay hydrated. Finished the ones from this year. Gotta wait till Thursday. Thursday will happen. Hawaiian like Obama. He made the joke, too. Yes, Django.
Yeah, 100%.
I am.
Josh was actually born in Kenya.
Yeah, I was actually born in Kenya.
That's why he's so dark.
I might actually get some.
I mean, you and
damn
Obama got
benefits.
kind of the same skin tone, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I'm biracial right now. It is whiteness,
bro. Yikes.
I have my Social Security card, but it's been years since I laid eyes on it. Brag.
I might want to check on that.
I'll send you back to Scandinavia or wherever. Head Keanu. Oh, I know Keanu is from Hawaii. My dog.
I do have my U.S. passport. That's pretty useful.
Mega based.
Yeah, I need to renew my Mexican passport though, because it does make, like when you go back and forth, just whichever side of the border you're on, you just use the one from there, because it makes life so much easier.
Did not know that.
They just ask you fewer questions.
Josh is a brother. Let me put my sunglasses on before you lift that shirt sleeve. That's coming from Sarah. Sarah couldn't catch a tan. She fell outside. Anyways.
She's going to catch a tan from the surface of the sun.
I love you all. Bye-bye. And go watch On Call.